Like 20 stamps.
I don't know. Be careful though; it's pricey.
It's not that
Yeah.
pricey.
It could get.
I don't know.
She'd
I
know.
had to pay $400 on import fees for my laptop. So.
Oh yeah. Oh, good point. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, it all depends on what it is, how much,
And it won't. It's not something that expensive.
how much it weighs, all that stuff.
It's
Does
not-
anyone who understands the price of things coming and going from Canada, it's Sariah. Sorry, babe. Anyway, welcome back, everybody. Let's get to it. Hey. Last session, the party realized the reason they had been brought to Olympus, or maybe they thought they had realized why they'd been brought to Olympus. In the morning, Hephaestus unveiled a catch of his. Ares and Aphrodite, caught in a moment of infidelity, were displayed to all the male gods and yourselves of Olympus, and raucous laughter and excess of enjoyment was made over their embarrassment, which some of you didn't find in good taste. The prudes you are. And one of those is also Poseidon, who basically said, "You're all full of shit. we're all bastards. At least have the decency to admit it." And then he agreed to pay Ares' price, his toll for the infidelity on his behalf to Hephaestus, which would be right and proper. And then yeah, you were sort of released to go do your thing and scratch your heads and be like, wow, that was awkward. You then began to slowly figure out that maybe the reason you're on Mount Olympus wasn't solely to embarrass the shit out of Aphrodite and Ares. It wasn't solely to the vanity of Hephaestus. It was for a greater plot, perhaps. Each of you were addressed by different gods. You were told to keep your counsel, to, seek out revenge, to do this and that, and generally just kind of be on board for the supremacy of the rest of the gods and the dethroning of Zeus in the name of justice, and maybe, just maybe, personal power for a couple of the gods. At first, all of you seemed convinced, and then you came together and got to talking about it. You then went to the Fates, who, as usual, were completely blindsided by everything you had to say and do, and really had wanted it with every part of their being to stop you all from doing anything, and even kill you if they could, but completely perplexed, completely tactless. We're like, yeah, you keep talking, let things transpire. In the end, Vasaliki went to go defend her father. Various people, tried to stop her in the spellcasty ways, which was like in the evil advisor ways, where Vasaliki stopped before him was like, "You don't want to do this, Sariah." And the wisdom saves are on her side. To which, in the end, Thrasius sent descending to Athena, told her what was going on, and she was like, "Why are you fucking with my plans?" And just at the final moment, gods, being the mostly omnipotent beings that they are, were able to coordinate quicker than any mortal could, and descend upon Zeus at the very moment where you guys stormed into his home. So, we are going to roll an initiative. Now, I'm going to say this. This initiative isn't necessarily for a combat. I am going to say something which is going to be of tremendous surprise to you all. Trying to fight the gods into submission probably won't work out for you. So the nature of the initiative isn't necessarily to establish a combat. You don't have to do combat, but in the heat of the moment, we'll see who gets to do what and when. Let's put on a little battle music. Usual. Oh, this is here. Oh, speak of the devil. And last but not least was I'm not going to put Zeus in initiative order because he is being roused from sleep. And so this is all very much a surprise to him.
No, you said he wasn't going to get a surprise round because I woke him up in time.
You're right. You're right. I did say that. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. I forgot I said that. All right, let me just whip out some stat blocks for gods. Who's your daddy?
I got that one on initiative.
Oh no.
Huh?
Dad.
It's probably still better than mine.
Oh boy, guys. The gods are pretty good, you know. Stats. Okay, there's Zeus. There's his wife. He's gonna. They need a divorce court. I think it'll be best for everybody.
Oh, Jerry Springer.
What? What?
Yeah, Zeus and Hera on Jerry Springer.
Oh yeah. Jerry. Dude, those were the days.
And we're gonna bring out another bastard child.
Yeah. Zeus is like, oh fuck. You see the audience here today? Did you ever wonder why it was only women? And like 5 dudes? Bring up there all your children! Oh, Apollo, what are you doing? He's the god of foresight. He was the perfect person to have on board for this. And last but not least, Athena. In fairness,
So everybody is against Zeus as far as the gods are going. That's
well, you'll note Hermes, Dionysus, the Chthonian gods, the underworld gods. There are many here not present that are not present. We don't know where they're sitting. It's probably very like, we'll wait and see who comes out of the wait for the dust to settle sort of thing. Sorry, their stat blocks are taking a long time to load. I apologize. All right, big boy Zeus, come in strong. with a hot 19. Will it be enough? No, it will not, as Hera comes in with a hot 23. What about Poseidon? Oh, fuck. You rolled a 22. Apollo rolls. That's cocked. Ooh, not as good. 7, 14, 16. And Athena. Only a 10. Okay, let's go. Who rolled a 20 or above?
Yep, no.
Hera. Poseidon. Who rolled a 15 or above?
19.
19. Understood. Your dex is it a 20?
Yeah, 20.
We're gonna do rollies to see if you go before or after Zeus.
Okay. Just a d20.
Just a d20, yeah.
12.
Well, he will go first, as he rolled a 14. Okay, who rolled a 10 or above? All right, that'll be Athena. Who rolled a 5 or above?
A 6.
Romulos got a 7.
7, 6. Excellent. Okay, how'd you do, Thorm? What'd you roll?
I got a 2.
A 2. What'd you get, Vasaliki? What was that? Can't hear
You're
you.
muted. Is that 4? Okay.
God.
Okay.
I think your mic is always like lazy, like it doesn't pick you up for the first couple lines every
Is
session.
that better?
Yeah, we hear you now.
Okay, cool. Sorry about that.
And it sounds like Thrasius is not here, so Thrasius will go at the end of the order. Okay, it's time. Oh,
Wait, he's
there
here.
he is.
Yeah, sorry.
What'd you get on initiative?
Oh, hold on. Hang on.
Oh, man.
Sorry, I'm back. 15.
15. You will go after Apollo. Okay, let's do this. Hera. Oh, yep. What?
Is this a fight?
This is an initiative. That doesn't necessarily mean you need to commit violence, but it is an initiative.
Okay.
I would, in fact, maybe not recommend committing violence, at least a god, at least against any of the gods. You will note very soon that even the gods, as they commit this coup, are not willing to actually commit violence against Zeus. Like, sure, they're tying him down and everything, but they're going to be a little bit in the same as that. Ironically, Vasaliki, I expect you will be going against her. But regardless, in her presence, the god of the feminine, the god of women, you will have advantage on all of your mental-based saving throws.
Cool.
For this combat. Well within her presence.
Would have been real useful about 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, it's true. She's we will have a monk here. Actually, I would like everybody to roll me. This is tricky. She's gonna take her turn to roll an insight check and understand the party's intentions. Now she rolled a 24. Sorry, a 23. if it works, if you don't, I'll tell you what. If it's pretty obvious what you're doing, like if you're in the middle of like Vasaliki is pretty obvious. Like we know what Vasaliki's doing. If you think your character's very obvious about what they're doing, feel free to say it out loud. If you think you're being more subtle, roll a deception check, and then you can always send me the result private. So we'll go around. Candybus, are you being more secretive, or is it pretty obvious what your intentions are?
I don't think my intentions are obvious. I think this whole plan going to shit and happening right now, it's terrifying. I think that's probably the present expression on his face.
Fair enough. So you're just kind of in the midst of like, what do I do?
Mm-hmm.
Got it. Fair enough. Vasaliki, you're trying to save your father. And you're also probably looking up at her like a little painfully. Yeah, she's looking down at you with a cocked eyebrow, like she doesn't know what your problem is. Other than the obvious. What about you, Dolion?
It will be obvious immediately upon me doing the thing I'm going to do. So I don't know, but I guess right now, like I'm not foreshadowing what I'm going to do. So
all right, make a deception check.
okay.
I will say I am probably nervously looking at Poseidon when this is happening.
In what way?
Like
what is he doing?
still like in like fear, but that's of all the spaces in the room to be looking at, I'm watching him.
Got it. Understood. How'd you do there, Dolion?
You just want me to send it to you?
Yeah. Keep it private by all means, if you wish.
Okay.
Over Zoom would be preferable, please. Okay. I'm gonna, just because I suck at the names a little bit, and I need a moment to get on board, and change your name there, Andre, on the Zoom chat.
Switch back. Yeah.
But what is Throm putting out any vibes?
He's standing there, breathing in, smiling.
He's enjoying the shit.
You're enjoying the shit. Do you
Yep.
look like you're going to assist one party or the other?
At this point, I'm in debate on who I'm gonna help.
Okay, got it. So you're in a moment of confusion. This is like a snap judgment thing, and these are rounds where everything is technically happening at the same time. So I would like you to roll a deception check. Try and like hide what your intentions are going to be.
Perception. I got 19.
19. Okay. She will be able to look through any guys that you may be holding. Private message me what Throm is gonna do. Like where Thorm's gonna side. Thrasius. What about you, my friend? Child and High Cleric of Athena. I wonder what you're up to. The one who warned the whole team.
I was the rats of the whole team. God damn it.
You kicked off the coup. You were the man who began the coup. So we can guess, but you tell me.
Hera will not know what Thrasius is about to do because Thrasius doesn't know what he's about to do.
Well, considering that this is a round and this is all technically happening at the same time, and you are going to do something, you can make a deception check to try and hide it if you wish. Go ahead and make a deception check.
Yeah. Okay. 8.
8. I would like you to privately send to me what Thrasius is going to do. Because she's a god. Maybe she rolled a 23. Maybe she knows what he's going to do before he does.
This bitch has premonition or some shit.
She has hundreds of years of immortal politics on her side. This is what she does, is figure out what people are going to do and then work with it.
All right.
And speaking of which, Romulus, what's the plan? Are you registering anything clearly about your intentions?
Well, he's gonna help his sister.
Got it.
But I don't know if he would deem it more beneficial to deceive and try to make it seem like he's not gonna help his sister so that he can fight back against the gods a little better.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'll roll you a deception check.
Yeah, go for it.
That was almost a nat 20. Why did I not do what I was gonna do? That's a 4 deception.
Okay. You can privately message me what you're going to do.
I don't know.
You just said you're gonna help your sister. It can be non-specific. I'm like, I don't need your actions and bonus actions. I just mean like what you're up to. That's all, generally. She's not like Sherlock Holmesing you guys. Like she's not gonna register how and when she's not that good.
You're gonna throw a punch with the right hand,
I
then
really
try to
don't-
kick.
I really
do
don't
this.
know what the move is, especially since nothing has happened yet. More of a reactive kind of guy.
I mean, we could just wait this turn out and see how it pans out round 2.
That is true. It is entirely acceptable to not do anything, let things play out, and maybe not get on the good or bad side of anyone. Which is great.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Got it. Excellent. All right. I know what I got to do. Okay, we got what we're up to. We got what we're up to. Confused. Now that I know what, strategy time. She is going to take her scepter. She is going to wave it in the air. And as she does so, falling from the sky like a comet is going to be this thing of bronze and gold that smashes into the ground. And then as the dust clears, you're going to hear from within, and you're going to see standing up from the grass or from the ground is this giant-sized golden bronze animatronic warrior. This like celestial warrior guardian. And she is going to say, Argus Pompatus, my regal servant, stop, the daughter of Zeus. And this big creature is going to like bring back like a massive fist. Fire and celestial energy is going to sort of like stem up and around, and it's going to hold its action to attack you. Should you try and do anything as it's standing there in melee with you. And I believe she has no bonus actions, so that is going to be that. I'm going to get big old robot. But in the meantime, that is going to be Hera. Poseidon charges in. And he, like, jumps on top of his brother. And the two, like, just begin to wrestle, essentially. And that's it. That's what he does with his action. He drops the... He doesn't even have the... No, he like drops the trident to the ground and like jumps on Zeus, who's like stirring, and Zeus is on him, and Poseidon's on him, and the two brothers are wrestling with each other. Two of the certainly strongest gods in the pantheon start wrestling. But it's anyone's game.
Indoors, right?
And where is the net here?
The net would be with I'm gonna say it is with Athena. He does not have the net.
Okay.
And the robot, did that crash down through the ceiling?
You know what? I'm gonna say. I apologize. I'm gonna say I crashed through the ceiling. I'm gonna say Hera has it because that makes most sense for her to have. But I'll say in this, like at the end of her turn, she has her hand out to like offer it to whichever god wants to take responsibility for that. Yeah, I don't have an interior decoration for the scene. It's gonna be a little bit of a theater of the mind round. I could have done a full interior decoration of Zeus's place, but for one round, I was like, okay, maybe we can survive the theater of the mind here, maybe.
One round.
I'm not too worried about speeds. You're gonna be able to get to wherever
rounds.
you need to get to at the end of the day. It's gonna be fine. Okay, so Poseidon is on top of Zeus. We are going to start grappling away. We're gonna see who's gonna win out the grapple. Poseidon's like, wait. This isn't the right way. This is ancient Greece after all. Everyone, take all their clothes off. This is ancient Greece.
We're not animals.
We're not savage. So
Candybus is
What are
already
the-
naked.
if we don't take our clothes off, what's next? And the mortals aren't going to start taking their clothes off, and then civilization crumbles.
Really, it's the most Greek thing you can do.
Exactly.
He jumps on Zeus. On the first grapple check, Zeus wins. Poseidon jumps to Zeus, who brings up a hand and like definitely doesn't swat Poseidon away. Like Poseidon's a god, he can't swat Poseidon away, but definitely gets like an arm up and like blocks Poseidon's like incoming. He's gonna make another grapple attempt against Zeus. Zeus fails that. He may be holding back Poseidon in the flurry of like, what the fuck is going on? And Poseidon has advantage. He's laying on his bed. Zeus is laying on his bed. But in this moment, Poseidon does manage to like grab his wrist and put his hand on his chest and hold Zeus down. That's going to be the end of Poseidon's turn as he has Zeus grappled. Zeus is going to spend his what am I saying? I'm also canceling out legendary actions. We got a lot of gods in play. I'm just gonna cancel.
It would be nothing but legendary actions.
I do.
When you're a god, every action is a legendary action.
Zeus is going to. It's really a shame that Zeus got up there before a second god was able to get in there and help pin him. Because while we're going to say one of Zeus's arms is grabbed by Poseidon, he's being held in the prone position, his other arm is not. And a boom of thunder, lightning appears in his hand, lightning shoots across his eyes. He says, "You dare!" And he's just going to like jab up with the bolt at Poseidon and try and strike his brother. And you see a flash of fear in Poseidon's eyes. There's not much that can harm a god. This can. Okay. Zeus is probably gonna hit. I'm gonna put that out. It's not gonna be hard. I don't think we're doing his full Master Bolt attack here in this moment. That's a little. He's a wrathful god. He's an emotional prone god. He is going to use his ultimate power on Zeus, and he is going to jab and throw his bolt of lightning through Poseidon. Poseidon needs to make a dexterity saving throw. He fails. Poseidon is going to take.
Does Poseidon die here?
My
Probably got
God.
probably got a lot of hit points, I'm gonna guess.
It's not going to kill him immediately because he's not immortal, but it will do 113 points of damage, and it is going to push him back, and off of Zeus. Or no, that's not part of it. So that will happen. Poseidon gets blasted across the shoulder, and then he is going to take additional damage because of Storm Aura. It's 10 more points of damage. And then there's the bonus action, Herald Bolts, as lightning skips off of him. Okay. Poseidon is bloodied. This bolt blasts through him. Lightning shoots up Zeus's arm and shoots through Poseidon as he's holding Zeus. It doesn't blast him off the grapple, but it does bloody him. It does bloody Poseidon in this moment. Now I say that to signify where he's at health-wise. He's not bleeding. He is a god. Gods do not bleed. But nonetheless, all of this happens. I'm just going to see if there's anything else Zeus can stack onto this against his brother. Yes, there's one last thing he can do. Poseidon is breaking faith with Zeus. He is breaking an oath with Zeus, and thus he can use his reaction as the Keeper of Oaths to deal 45 additional lightning. Poseidon is very bloody. Zeus does this, there's this blinding flash of light, and you look over, and Poseidon's still got him. He's still pinned to the bed, but Poseidon's steaming, lightning skips across his body. He's roaring in pain. That is going to be Zeus's turn. Dolion, you are up to bat, my friend.
Okay. Well, I guess as I shit my pants.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair.
My part in this, I guess, is that when I spoke with Hermes and Dionysus, they both just urged me to let what was going to happen. And then also my opinion based on what we heard from the Fates was that this was supposed to happen. But I also feel like we can reverse it. It's not permanent. It doesn't have to be a permanent thing. But going against fate at this point in time, we kind of know what happens when that happens. So I would like to use every turn that I have to essentially do my best to just get in Vasaliki's way.
You want to grapple her?
No, I just want to be in her way. It's just
you can always run away.
She turns around, I'm standing in front of her.
You want to get into her opportunity attack range essentially. Yeah. Okay.
I sentence you to difficult terrain.
Yeah.
For the crime of loitering.
It's when two people are walking toward each other and then you step the same way and just block each other.
Exactly.
You're like, no.
No.
Okay, understood. You want to hold an action?
I think at first I'll move over to close to her. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I guess my action will be to impede her, if that's possible.
If you're not grappling her, you can just be in her opportunity attack range to do something if something goes down.
Probably way stronger than me, but hello.
Oops. Whoops. So I'll set the stage a little bit. This is a very rough, like, what's up. But anyway, please keep.
Yeah. I guess for it to be effective, I'd have to try and grapple her. I guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Be bold, my friend.
Yeah.
Go for it. This creature is standing right up near to Vasaliki and is like winding up for her. Vasaliki, as you look up at it, you feel hands come upon you. Go ahead and make an athletics check, Dolion. Vasaliki. Well, I don't think we've done a lot of grappling this game yet. So I want to establish, because there is the new rule set for how grappling works. I like the old set. I think it makes it more interesting. But I want to leave it to you guys. Do you guys like the old set where it's a contested roll, or the new set where it's a saving throw against a DC?
What's the DC?
The DC is 8 plus proficiency plus strength or dex, depending on what the escaping person would like to do.
I'd go either one.
I don't really care.
I'm happy with contested rolls. I think that's fine.
Me too. Because it is like.
It has some drama to it, in my
It
opinion.
makes more sense too. Like,
Yeah.
I'll go contested.
You're trying to grab them, they're trying to push you off. Yeah.
Cool. All right. By the power invested in me, we will stick with the old grappling rules. So, Vasaliki, you may make an athletics or acrobatics check. Dolion, you will need to make an athletics check. I will say you are flanking her with the big monster, or the big robot, so you will have advantage.
Okay.
This is a specialized attack, so we will use flanking rules.
That so easily could have been 21.
Dirty 20.
Ooh!
I only got an 11, although the dice was literally could have been a 21 or an 11, and it shows 11.
Aw, man. You feel Dolion's hand on your shoulder. Vasaliki, you turn around, and your warrior instinct in your eye in this moment. Well, it's your warrior instinct. Your warrior instinct goes off in this moment. Dolion's been trying to persuade you not to do this the entire way up the side of the mountain. Now he has his hands on you, and in this moment, your shield arm comes back and knocks his arm back before he can get a good grip on you. And your instinct was right.
Can I say something as well?
Of course.
Like,
as long as, no monologues, it's 6 seconds.
Yeah, sure. I'm like, I'm just trying to save your life.
Try saving my dad's, and she'll like shake your arm off. And yeah.
You're not my dad! Incredible. If there's nothing else for Dolion?
I don't think so, yeah.
Then it is Apollo's time. Apollo is not going to take responsibility for the net chain, because Poseidon needs some help. Apollo is going to... Well, Apollo... Actually, he is, because Athena is stronger than he is. So as far as holding Zeus down goes, Athena will be better at that job. He is absolutely going to quickly move over to Hera, and he's going to grab the chain net from her, and he is going to move over to Zeus, and he's going to say, Athena, hold him down! And he is just going to hold his action to be ready to ensnare Zeus in this chain. And that is going to be that. Thrasius, what are you going to do?
Sweet.
I've been dreading this all week. I feel like oh boy. Okay. I'm going seeing the absolute hellstorm that Zeus just unleashed on Poseidon.
Pure intimidation, eh?
He's gonna look to his mother and say, don't.
She swings her head to you and levels you with her icy gray eyes, as if to say, like, how dare you? And you feel your own clerical powers waver as your faith in your mother is apparently failing.
It feels like I don't want to see you destroyed here.
Do what you must and think is right, Thrasius.
All right. Hello. You said if I trust. You said you asked me if I trusted you. I do. But I think I love you and fear for you more. And I think he's gonna go ahead up to Zeus and cast enhance ability on him.
Dang.
Oh boy.
Spell doesn't work.
That doesn't work.
Well, you know what? No, I'll let it through. I'm not gonna, for the sake of fun, I'm gonna let it through. I liked what you said. You were like, in fact, I want to give you inspiration because I really like what you said. Where it's like, I have faith in you, but I love you and I love you more than I wish to obey you. I liked that. That was really.
I trust you, but I love you too much to see you in danger like this. Like,
yeah, and I think that's a really cool. I like that. I like that a lot for you. That's a really good justification for a priest to go against God in this moment. So no, your powers will remain because your faith in your mother remains strong despite your disagreements. Enhance ability is cast. I assume bull strength.
Yeah, I'm bolstering his hang on. Actually, hold on. I'm actually gonna cast. Screw it. I'm gonna cast the third level and give it to both Vasaliki and Zeus at strength.
Okay, fair enough.
Like he hates himself so much.
Got it. Okay. Is there anything else?
He looks back to Athena in pain, knowing that as much as she might hate him now, he hates himself more.
Got it. Aw, well, it's Athena's turn.
Yeah, you can't hate yourself that much yet. Not until she gets her turn.
That's cool. It's Athena's turn.
Whatever happens.
You ever felt a shield bash from a god?
Oh no.
Yeah, I assume it's like an 18-wheeler.
You're like, I obey you, but I love you more, and I do this for you, mother. Just edge of the shield, fucking. Okay.
Her arm picks you up and throws you off Mount Olympus.
Remember 9/11? This ain't got shit on that.
You thought Candybus lost his memory? Get ready.
Yeah. Yeah. I just lost that high priest status.
24 to hit, Thrasius?
24 to hit? Yeah, that'll hit.
Oh my god.
Make a con save.
Oh,
just
okay.
barely hit.
Just barely.
Con saving throw? Okay.
It's such a great moment.
13.
13. The spell ends as you are stunned by the blow.
Oh wait, I have inspiration.
Go for it.
Fuck it. I'm probably gonna fail.
I love you, Mom.
No.
Oh.
Nope. It's over.
I love you too, honey. You get bashed by the shield. She pulls her blow to be sure. That's only going to be 10 points of bludgeoning damage, but you are stunned.
Okay,
and the spell will thus break as you are incapacitated.
Okay.
Oh no.
She is then going to use her 2 remaining attacks to try and hold Zeus down. I love you too, honey. And she goes back to work. Okay, here we go. Athena comes in. She has no words to be kind. It's just cold calculus. Zeus is waving around with this like lightning bolt, and she's like trying to find her moment. She goes into grab, she can't quite get it. And then because he rolled a nat 20 to counter her grapple, she comes in again. This time, gets under the bolt and grabs him by the wrist and holds it down. And with that, both of his arms are pinned. The lightning bolt sizzles out as he cannot move his arms to throw it with. So Zeus is there thrashing. He's being held down. He's roaring in fury, like all the clouds on Olympus are like it's like the earth. It's like apocalypse happening on Mount Olympus. The mountain itself is almost shaking under the bone-rattling, ferocious thunder. You expect that there's some mortals down below going, as like lightning is just crashing everywhere in just passive fury from the god of storms. That is going to be the held action from Apollo. He is going to throw the net on Zeus. He's got 1 shot at this because he held his action. That missed. Okay, let's see. He does succeed. He gets it onto Zeus, but it's not the end of the game. It's on there. He's like netted. He's starting to get tangled up in it, but he has not been fully secured by the net just yet. That will need to be done on a later turn. But the plan is in motion. Things are not looking good for the King of the Gods. That will bring us to Romulos. Romulus, what's the plan?
Muted.
I would think that that Romulos and Vasaliki would be like the closest to Zeus prior to the start, but
I'm playing it loose with the speeds. Like everyone's going to be able to get to wherever they need to get to.
oh, gotcha. Well, is it possible to get within 30 feet of Zeus and Vasiliki?
Yes.
Okay. Then I think who's another? Oh, okay. Thrasius is over there. Yeah, I think I will use Devastator.
And that lets somebody make an attack?
Mm-hmm.
All right, who are you giving it to?
I'm gonna give it to Vasiliki, Thrasius, and
Thrasius is stunned. Can't use it.
he doesn't have reactions.
No, not while you're stunned. No.
Ah, okay.
Can I make a save?
It's barely a step down from paralysis.
Gotcha. Then I'll give it to Zeus, Vasaliki, and who else seemed like they wanted to help Zeus?
You can make an insight check if you. Well, from what's played out, what's obvious to you on the field is Vasiliki and Thrasius, but Thrasius is Thrasius is stunned. Zeus is held down. He can like try and kick somebody. You and Vasiliki, and then you don't know what Throm and Candybus are going to be up to.
Hmm. I'll make that insight check.
All right.
17.
17. Who are you insight?
Probably the remainder of the party.
Got it. Got it. I'll send you a private message. Won't be long.
You're sending it on Zoom?
Yeah.
Got it. Yeah, I guess I'll just do Vasiliki. Zeus and I'll throw Throm in there, I guess.
Wild card.
All right. Just to get Zeus out of the way, his arms are held down, but let me tell you, his unarmed strikes are a little bit more potent than the average fella. He is going to just try and kick Apollo in the face.
Yeah. Even if one of those attacks is a
natural 20.
Well, yeah. I was gonna say if it was like a contest to a grapple or something.
That's just to escape this. It's an action because there's like 2 people in the chains and everything, but he can try and get one of these gods off.
Okay.
So I'm gonna say he kicks at Apollo's face, and he is going to roll a nat 20. Apollo's not gonna be very
Just
pleased.
commanded the god of gods to attack. That's great.
He'll take it, man. He'll take it.
As that action, I also make a weapon attack too, so
Yeah,
I'll
go
get to
for
work on that.
Who are you going for, out of curiosity?
You should get Athena.
Athena's got one of his arms. Poseidon has the other.
You're hitting a god. Bold move.
That is true.
Protecting the god of gods. Another bold move.
Yep. Those are all bold moves. That's for damn sure.
Maybe Hera. She looks pretty weak.
Yeah, but she's not holding him, and he needs to get the fuck up. So I think I'll hit Athena because she'll understand the strategy behind it.
Oh.
You hope she was.
Oh.
That's a bold strategy, buddy.
Yeah, sure.
Well, she's
I
not
don't know if
good
she
at
does
it.
understand it.
You get it right. You get it right.
Right? Yeah.
If anyone could, it'd be her.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you said we can be kind of loose and fast with the movement.
Yeah. You get it
So
right.
I could do Devastator while I'm moving up. Okay. Then I will do the Heart Pay of Reaping. I'm definitely gonna use some kind of advantage for this.
he nearly bloodies Apollo with a single kick to the face. Like Apollo gets like smashed in the face, and there's like a boom of thunder from it, and he's like staggers back like against the wall, like is clearly like disoriented by the strike. Like it wasn't a lightning bolt.
Yeah.
And Poseidon's got a bigger health pool than Apollo, but it's still it devastated Apollo.
Got you. That'll be a 26 to hit.
Against Athena?
Yeah.
She is going to use Counter Strike as you like strike at her. The shield sort of moves into the right direction, and then as she does so, she swings your blade back, and she gets to make a free attack against you as a reaction.
Damn.
She's going to try and bludgeon you in the head, just as she did her son.
That's nice.
Gonna be
She's like, it's nice.
22 to hit.
That will hit, yeah.
Make a con save, please, and thank you.
I make that. How many hostile creatures are within 5 feet of me when I make this attack on her?
Within 5 feet of you?
Mm-hmm.
Just right, one.
How?
They're look at them. They're big. You're little. Look, even as close as you can possibly be to another one of them, you're here.
So actually, I'm standing on Zeus's chest.
All right. Well, I'll use heroic inspiration.
All right.
Oh,
Damn, dude, you just rolled 2 nat ones in a row.
A 7 and a 1.
Who knows,
7
man?
in a 1.
Fuck
Okay.
this combat.
The one was second though, I think. So.
Boom! The shield comes over. You are gonna take 13 points of bludgeoning damage and be stunned.
I attack again.
You're stunned.
Does that mean I can't attack?
That means
Yes.
you cannot attack. Yeah.
Welcome to
That
the
means,
club.
that means you're
Yeah.
pretty much kaput.
I know what that means.
Oh,
All right.
They're using any
There were
restraints.
other people who were given the Devastator who can attack now. So, Throm, you were given an attack. Who would you be standing next to at the beginning of this, Throm?
I would be standing next to. I was gonna probably Thrasius.
Okay. Well, so he ran off. So you're standing a little. I want to be able to give you the Devastator attack.
Okay, got you.
We could put you next to. Why don't we put you in this little cabal with
We're
Dolion?
probably near Hera.
That worked. I'll be
Okay.
there, everyone. It'll be the fray.
Okay, well, everyone was following Vasaliki up the mountain, so I'll put you in range of Dolion and Vasaliki. How's that sound?
Okay.
So you've got a choice on both sides of the line. So Romulus calls back. You feel some influence come over you that should allow you to make a free attack as a reaction. Would you like to take that strike, and if so, against who?
Let me see. Okay, I'm gonna do an unarmed strike, and I'm going to do it to Dolion.
Oh.
Okay. Now to be clear, this can be a damaging attack or a grappling attack.
Grappling.
All right, go for it. Make me an athletics check. Throm, Dolion, you may make an athletics or acrobatics as you feel Thorm's mighty mitt come upon you. You ever seen that one picture of like the people sitting in the church and there's like a guy behind the guy like this, and then there's another guy behind that guy?
Yeah.
18.
That's what I'm counting. 18. How'd you do, Dolion?
24.
Woo! You feel the hand on your shoulder, or you feel the bear-like presence of Thorm coming down on you. But you're used to battling people stronger than you. That's your whole fighting style, and you just give them the slip right under the arm and get out of the way. So unfortunately, the attack fails. Dolion is swifter than you are strong in this moment. And last but not least, Vasaliki, you were given the attack as well. So, would you like to spend the attack on Dolion, the big monster guy? What's the plan?
What sort of cover would Athena have right now? Like,
Besides the bloodied one. Sorry.
What kind of cover would she have? The hole's pretty packed,
yeah,
and she's on the opposite side of Poseidon.
I
would say. Sorry.
I'll just attack the animatron in front of me.
Got it. Go for it.
14 or sorry, 21 to hit.
Let me go check.
You're fighting Ultron right now.
My shit's moving so slow. I've been trying to pull up the stat block for 5 minutes. Oh! Nope, screen just went white. Okay, I'm gonna pull it up on my phone. Hang on, sorry. Come on. Here we go. Okay, what'd you roll, sorry?
21.
Yes, that's a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Sweet. Almost max damage, 16 points.
Very nice.
Did we skip Candybus's turn?
No, I'm next. These are all reactions.
These are all, yeah. 16 points of damage. You deal him 16 points of damage. As you lance up with your weapon, and he's going to let off his held action down at you. He is going to bring his fist down at you. That's going to be. Oh, you're lucky. Boom. Into the ground beside you as he rolls a nat 1 and misses entirely.
Cool. Okay.
Cracks the stone next to you, but miss. There's like fire and radiance that like shoots out of where the blow hit. That would not have been healthy. What would you like to do next? Oh, well, that's it. Romulos is stunned. That's the end of the turn. Candybus, you are up, my friend.
As stated before, I'm terrified. Somebody's going to get killed if this goes on any longer. So I'm going to look to Hera. Please, don't kill them.
She looks to you, and she says, "We do not kill all."
Okay. And then I'll pull out my lyre of building, and I will pluck a couple strings and cast summon construct on the opposite side of Zeus.
Okay.
It will be a stone construct of Theseus.
Got it.
Beside his father.
His father. All right. This construct appears up and arrives as he does so. What happens next?
I give it an order. Hold down Zeus and try not to let anybody die.
The statue of Theseus gives you the and is going to go over there. He's going to have no issue doing so. Zeus has lost his ability to resist any additional grapples. He has no arms left. So this construct just adds his weight to the whole thing, and is going to make it harder for Zeus to make any sort of escape attempts. So it's just an auto success because he has no ability to resist. Fantastic. Is there anything else?
And I'll give a bardic inspiration to Poseidon.
Ooh, all right. All right, all right, all right. The job. Excellent, Candybus. Call HBO. That's gonna be Vasaliki's turn. Vasaliki, you were a little slow on the draw there, and things are kind of deteriorating. What's the plan?
I don't know. Okay, first of all,
I
I'm
got
gonna
good news for you, though. I got really good news for you, though. Just to start, just as a reminder. Both Throm and the big robot have spent their reactions.
I haven't.
Yeah,
Dolion has
Dolion
not.
has
That is very true. Dolion has not. But that's 2 out of 3. That's better
Yeah.
than 3 out of 3. So please proceed. Just wanted to remind you.
First, I'm going to use my free action to send up a prayer to Nike. And because she's part of Zeus's retinue, right?
Sure is.
Okay. Well, hopefully
It's
she can get here quickly. So I'm gonna send up a prayer to Nike that Zeus is in dire need. Please hurry. We could use your victory. And she'll bonus action Zephyr Strike and dash, or not action dash, but like run over to I think oh man, I don't know which one. Poseidon, I guess.
Okay, we're gonna run over to Poseidon.
Yeah.
And I try to grapple as a reaction.
Of
So
course,
Zephyr
yes.
Strike, Zephyr
yeah.
Strike prevents opportunity attacks.
Oh.
Ranger power, yeah. So Dolion, you're waiting for it. You're waiting for the moment. And then Vasaliki sort of says a word and kind of like almost like disappears on the breeze or moves upon the breeze in a way that is just like too fluid to have like comprehended that she's just not beyond, she's beyond your reach now all of a sudden as the winds obey her. Do you have to fire off? That's just like as long as that's going, you're free of opportunity attacks. I believe it is.
It's concentration for 1 minute. So
Cool. Yeah, I love this spell. It's a great spell. Okay, so I don't know why I'm counting tiles. That's not what we're doing right now. Okay, you run over to Poseidon. You want to just like get over, like
I
up
want
to
to
your
be
dad and
behind
Poseidon.
him. No, I want to
Yeah,
be
okay.
behind him specifically.
Yeah.
And I kind of
That's a
see
flank,
myself
yeah.
like, yeah, flank running, and because he's got both of his hands on Zeus right now. I can only imagine like in this grapple. And
Yeah.
so I'm gonna run and like almost kind of either take a really big jump or like climb up him. I don't know how tall he is right now, but like I need to get up to his face, and I'm gonna take out my filter of love and
You're gonna make a god fall in love with you?
and I'm gonna try to smash it into his mouth, into Poseidon's mouth.
I will tell you what. Though he is in the middle of a grapple right now, he is not defenseless. You will have advantage on this, but I'm gonna say go ahead and we're gonna call this like an improvised weapon strike. So this is gonna be a strength roll. This is just gonna be a flat strength roll to see if you can like get around his defenses and towards his face to do this. It's gonna be tough. Because he is hands being what they are, he's still the god of the sea. Huh?
So flat strength roll.
It is a flat strength roll. You are not proficient with improvised weapons.
Oh, okay. Oh, but I don't even know if I can succeed. I only have a +4 to strength.
I can roll for you.
It would be pretty.
Disgusting.
No, the racist. It would be really hard. It's possible, but it'd be really hard.
Victory be on my side, please. Nope, that does not. No, I rolled a 2 and a 4. So
Okay, on a 2 and a 4, I will give you this. You don't get aim. Yeah, you roll your heroic inspiration. Remember one more time. You rolled that 20, right? You're
Oh,
good at these.
no.
Oh.
I got a nat 1.
I was
Yep.
gonna say on a 2 and a 3, you don't get an angle good enough to throw it, and so you don't lose it. On a nat 1, I am going to say in the struggle, it slips from your hand. And
Can I give a
smashes
technical
on the ground.
guidance?
What
You're
is that?
unconscious.
You're
Oh,
stunned.
The theme
Oh,
boon.
You're unconscious, aren't you?
Stunned.
you're-
Yeah.
Yeah, you waited for reaction. Never mind.
Yeah, as
Boy,
you're running
brutal.
in, it slips from your hand and smashes on the ground beside you on a nat 1.
Oh,
Ugh,
okay.
I'm sorry. That's tough.
Yeah, that's brutal. That's all I can do. Yeah.
You have multiple attacks.
Oh, so I can attack again?
You can attack, you can grapple, you can
Fuck it, I'll try to grapple Poseidon. We'll see what happens.
Grab his tongue.
Alright. Oh, what the fuck? Go
A
for
shove
it.
could be huge.
A shove could be huge. You want to try and shove the god of the sea?
Yeah, I'll try to shove him.
Alright. Playing the short game.
Do I still have an advantage because
Yeah.
the flank?
Yeah, sure do. Sure do.
Let's see. Oh man, I'm just not rolling well. 23. I mean, that's
What
a
are you
13.
fucking talking about?
Well, I rolled a 13
23 is
on the
incredible.
die. Well, 13 on the die is could have been better.
Yeah. And the way this has been going, that might not be enough.
He rolls a 23.
He's got a bardic.
Oh,
Beats it, beats it.
I was gonna say you are the challenger, which means he sets the DC, which means you beat it. But Candybus is absolutely right.
Yeah.
He has a bardic inspiration. Oh,
Too
I'm
bad.
sorry, Vasaliki.
Yeah.
That's tough. That's very, very tough. You nearly. I'll tell you what though, you do stagger him. That's not nothing. Like, sure, it's not going to save anything here, but you could be know to yourself that you though distracted, staggered the god of natural disaster, and he looks down at you with livid hate.
Yeah.
Never getting on a boat with you again.
The god of the sea does not like to be crossed. He's a temperamental god, that's for damn sure.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's everything.
Okay. Is there anything else?
No.
Thor, your long-awaited turn has come. What would you like to do?
I'm in the range of Romulus and Vasiliki, right?
You're in the range of Dolion right now, who has spent his reaction. You can
Wait, he
move up
couldn't.
to.
He couldn't spend his reaction because Zephyr's Strike didn't trigger
That's
it.
right. You're right. You're right. My apologies. Dolion still has his reaction. So you're standing beside Dolion. You can move up to get into the mess of the Zeus situation. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna walk in, stand in the center, and I'm gonna use Oath of Conquest.
Woo! What's that do?
It puts people in my sight in fear.
All right, frightens people. Okay.
Is it everybody?
Yeah, is it everybody, or do you target certain individuals?
Let's see. I'm looking at it right now. Sorry.
It's all good.
And should we do the grapple at all first? Because that's what I would try to do.
Yeah. Let's do that first. Absolutely. So, Dolion, make me an athletics check. Thorm, make an athletics and acrobatics check before you do this.
Okay. Athletics. Okay.
As Dolion will try and grab him.
Bitch.
I got 25.
Yeah.
What if?
More than double what I rolled. So.
Oh fuck. Yeah, you're like trying to grab him or whatever, and it's a little bit like Spider-Man on Ant-Man, and he's like, "Come on, off." And Thorm just kind of pushes you away a little bit. He is a strong fella. Now, Oath of Conquest goes off. What is required, sir?
All right. What I am doing, I am looking at Vasiliki, Zeus, and Romulus and trying to put them in fear.
Oh shit!
Understood.
Wild card.
What? Yeah. What side is he on? Nobody knows. Let's do it. Okay. Let's Get her. Zeus fears no mortal. Since he is the master of conquest, so to speak. He will not be he will not be affected by fear. I'm sorry to say. He's immune to the frightened condition.
Yeah, okay.
As for Romulus and Vasiliki, however, wisdom saves?
They're both not there.
Siblings, Vasiliki and Romulus. Wisdom saves.
I'm here. Sorry. Wisdom saves?
Wisdom saves.
Oh, not great. 11.
Man, fuck this fucking wisdom save. Guarded mind, I instantly succeed.
Oh, wait.
Hey!
Fuck you.
I get advantage from Hera, so I'm going to do that again.
That is true. Hera's inadvertently giving you advantage.
13 though, so
13. Okay. What's your DC, Thorm?
13.
Though Romulus was bound to fail, his greater training guards his mind, and Vasiliki does manage to succeed due to the presence of the god of women here to protect her. So sorry to say, Thorm, you let off this oath of conquest. Unfortunately, it doesn't claim anyone in the vicinity at this time.
oh shit. Thorm, you stand against me?
Daughter of Zeus. I'm the son of Apollo.
Well, understood. And,
I
yeah.
think all the gods turn and look at this, and they're like, as you basically say, like, fair game. And they're like, what? The gods are like, who have no concept of like fair game. They are the gods do not believe in forgiveness. They believe in tit for tat. They believe in oh, you fucked me over, I'm gonna fuck you over now, and that'll make us even. So you're like, oh yeah, that's fair, and they're like,
I guess I'm confused why you grappled me then and not Vasaliki the first time around.
Yeah.
Not even he knows.
It's a mystery. Nah. Okay, and then
I will be the one to save Zeus.
Then I'm gonna use my spiritual weapon.
okay,
And
I'm gonna attack Zeus.
I'm going
No, but
to,
you do whatever you want,
yeah, I'm gonna attack Zeus, see if I can keep him down even more.
Okay, yeah, you're gonna try and club Zeus. Go for it. Make me an attack roll.
I can't wait for what happens after all this.
I rolled a 10. That ain't happening.
Oh, you actually rolled damage. You didn't roll a d20,
Oh,
d8.
okay.
You have
Yeah.
advantage. He's being held down pretty significantly, so yeah, roll an attack, roll an advantage.
Gotcha. All right. So.
There you
So far? Okay. 25.
That'll let me go check.
It says nat 20 as well.
Did it?
20 plus 5, yeah, right?
You rolled that 20 on Zeus?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Oh no.
Respectable.
no,
no.
He'll haunt you, dude. The worst time to get that
Enjoy it while you can. Go ahead and roll damage. How
He
we
looks
do
up and
crits
says,
in this-
"Nice hit."
Yeah.
Good
Okay,
one.
now damage.
Yeah.
For a mortal.
We're gonna do
All that
I got a
for a
4.
drop of blood.
Yeah, all that for a drop of blood. That's good. So in our game, what we do is you roll standard damage, as if it was just like a normal hit, and then you take the max possible damage off the dice on top of it. So you roll a d8, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you did a +2, so that's 1. So you would have got 3. Add 3 to 8 instead of the second roll, which was a 1. So that would be 11. You do 11 damage instead.
Okay.
Which is better. Which is way better.
Yeah.
Yeah. What does your spiritual weapon look like? What weapon does Thorm manifest?
He manifests a black orb that shines light that comes down in the form of a mace.
Okay, so kind of like a dying star, this like black, like
Yeah.
this like black void surrounded in light, like a mace head comes down and clubs Zeus in the face. And he isn't gonna like single you out or anything. He's got a lot going on right now. He's in he's got a lot going on right now, but you club Zeus pretty damn fucking well. Well done, my friend.
It's 2d8 too, so I think it's probably 18, right?
Well, it's becoming 2d8 because it's a crit. It's auto accounting for the doubling of the dice for standard rules.
Okay.
Yeah, spiritual weapon is a standard 1d8 plus 2, but it's double the dice off.
Oh, okay. I didn't know it did that.
Yeah. Okay, that is Throm. Hera is going to send her big robot after Miss Vasaliki over there. Who's gonna make a grapple check against you, Vasaliki?
I got a 20.
You beat it. The hand comes down and you pull like a Captain America Thanos and you like grab the hand and like throw it aside before it can get to you. Still not loading that goddamn stamp block. It's gonna try again.
Oh no.
With the other hand.
Does it drop its weapon?
Oh,
It
that's a
doesn't
14.
ever holding weapon. 14. He will get you on that time. He goes for you and you grab the hand and you're battling with this hand in a feat of impressive strength. And then the second hand just kind of comes in and grabs you out from under the hand and it lifts you into the air, grappled. That's what that thing does. As for our wonderful Queen of the Gods, who are our people of issue? They're unconscious now. Well, not unconscious, stunned. She's gonna say, well, we're reaching the end here, so this is more flavor than anything. She's gonna say pin the other two, and the golem's just gonna go over to the stunned Thrasius and Romulus and just lay down on top of the two of you. You guys are stunned. You look up and you go, "Oh no!" And it is going to just kind of lay prone on top of the both. That is going to bring us to Poseidon, who is going to continue to pin Zeus. Well, we got Dolion's turn left. I'll play it clean. Hera. So no, he's not going to run over and lay on top of you. We're not going to do that. She is going to walk up next to you, Dolion, and she is going to say, "You've chosen wisely, son of Hermes." And she's gonna refer over to Romulus and Thrasius, and she says, "Pin one of those two. You will be rewarded for your loyalty." And then she is going to hold an action. Poseidon is going to continue to pin, awaiting Apollo to fully capture Zeus. Zeus is going to make one desperate attempt to try and break the grapple at disadvantage, or at least break one of these guys off of him. It's going to cost him his whole action, though, because there's a lot going on here. And it's not going to happen. He's the mights of Poseidon, Athena, the stone golem, now the chains. It's the might of the god of Zeus is great, but it is not his greatest power. And so other gods can pin him. So he is not looking good. He's trying to break the grapple, but he does not have the strength to overcome 3 gods and an indestructible chainmail. Dolly, what can you do?
I'll go over and I guess grapple pin Romulus.
Okay, you run over. He is stunned. He cannot resist. You go over and you pin Romulus. That will bring us to Apollo, who is about to end the combat. He is going to jump on top of his father and he says, "I'm sorry, Father, but you truly must have had the foresight to see this coming." And he is going to just start like wrapping the chains around his wrist and like strapping him down to the bed with his action. And in doing so, Zeus is chained to his bed, and the gods release him, and Zeus is pinned, sort of spread eagle to his bed, thrashing as he tries. The more he thrashes, the more the chain by the genius of Hephaestus binds him even greater. And with that, Zeus has been chained to the bed, and the three gods who had achieved it turned to face the last vestiges of resistance. Yeah, in this moment, he lets go. Poseidon turns around, looks down at you, Vasaliki. He puts his hand past you, and his trident turns to his hand as he looks down at you, like happy with your strike, with your shoving of him. Thracius,
Well, when
at the
he
end
does
of-
that,
yeah,
I just want it made known that Vasiliki is going to give him like a nasty look, just as nasty as she can muster.
yeah, defiance. I love it. He continues to look down at you with that like snarling, ferocious, like fury of the deep. But you do not buckle, and you look back at him with defiance, and you see, sort of in just like the slightest expression, like the crook of an eyebrow, not he does not relent by any means, but maybe he's like, it has not been often, if ever, that a mortal has ever stood upon his ferocious gaze and not buckled under it and held out against it. So maybe a slight, almost imperceivable expression of respect maybe comes over his eyebrow, but the fury does not. Athena says, because you will be unstunned at the end of your turn, Thrasius. Your mother is going to look down at you and says, "Will you submit, or will I have to pin you like some wild animal?"
Like he doesn't resist.
Good. And you're at the end of your turn, you come out of the stun, but you surrender. Same thing for Romulus. He ends his stun at the end of his turn, but now grappled by Dolion, pinned by Dolion. Candybus, is there anything that you do?
I'll probably just run up closer and make sure everybody's still alive and breathing, but I'm not especially doing. I'll like look over to Vasiliki and Romulos and Thrasius. I'm sorry. This was the only way to keep people from dying.
And excellent. And we'll just finish up the order here. We can go to a narrative soon. I just want to check to see if there's any last vestiges of rebellion. Vasiliki, you look up spitefully towards Poseidon, the betrayer. Do you continue to battle as you are surrounded by Poseidon, the bodyguard, animatron of Hera, and your father is now pinned and officially trapped? What do you do?
Yeah, she knows she's done. Like she's been beat here. Like she sees that very clearly, but she'll first she'll try to break the grapple of the
You're not grappled. You're good.
Oh, I'm not grappled.
Oh yeah, no, the thing has you grappled. That's right. Yeah. Sorry, you're grappled.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll try to break that. Is that a straight roll or disadvantage?
Well, I forgot you were grappled, so I'm going to go to a narrative. You can still try and break free. That's fine.
Okay.
But I'm going to go to the narrative now because everyone's either surrendered or pinned or on the side of the traitors now. So
I have not surrendered.
And I am not
Romulus.
surprised. And Vasiliki sounds like she hasn't either, which is fine. So
I just
Zeus.
I just want to be on my own 2 feet. Like I I don't know that she's gonna fight necessarily, but
So is it a little like you're casting down your weapons, but like you want the dignity of standing on your own feet kind of thing?
yeah, and I also want to say something too.
Okay, well, all right. So we'll do one thing at a time.
More
You,
narrative.
sorry?
Nothing.
Yeah, you cast down your weapons, and you're like looking defiantly at him, and you're kind of struggling against it. The intention is clear. Hera says, very well. And the creature opens its metal gauntlet and allows you to kind of like fall to the ground and kind of stand up on your own 2 feet. Yeah, if you have something to say.
She'll start with Poseidon and say, you coward, you absolute brute, and but most of all coward. I despise to see you sneak upon my father in such a manner and not face him eye to eye. And she'll turn around to look at Hera and say, you traitor, you betrayed your husband. You're supposed to be the keeper of marriages and you betray your own oath. I detest you. And she'll spit on the ground in front of Hera.
You do this. She doesn't say anything. She looks to you with like this cold disbelief of defiance. And then you hear like movement behind you. You turn around and Poseidon kicks you in the face and body with all of his might.
Damn.
And
Vasiliki's
Vasiliki's that's a narrative. We're gonna go. She's just unconscious now. But you guys
I
see
will go over to
Vasaliki
her.
get.
I will
Hang
go
on.
over to her.
Wait, there's a lot. Hang on. You guys see, like those of you who are watching, see Poseidon's boot come up, and it's like there's one that's very, I think it's like a Marvel movie or The Incredible Hulk, when Chris Roth, who ends up being Abomination, like goes up to Hulk and he's like, "Is that all you got?" And then Hulk just fucking Sparta kicks him into the ground. That's what it is. Poseidon just like being called a coward, just boom, kicks Vasiliki. She goes doof, 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 like several jumps along the ground, and it just is sprawled, bloody and unconscious across the ground.
He held on to that for like a couple minutes too. He was just like stewing over it, like, let her say her piece. Let her say her piece. Okay.
Yeah. He's like, he's not like Ares. He can be wrathful and angry and everything, but he's got a handle on it. He's like, I'm gonna use it. He's like, okay, take your grave. Done?
Just
Okay,
finish talking. Yep.
So Vasiliki is unconscious, sprawled out at Hera's feet, who looks down at you, Vasiliki, and not with any look of like arrogance or like spite or self-superiority, but with like genuine disappointment that like you've made the choice that you've made, like a mother who's like watching a child do something silly and now she's facing the repercussions and it's all she can do to watch it happen. She just kind of looks down at you, almost compassionate, with like wishing you made a better choice. And you lose consciousness. But you are not dying. This isn't death signal. No one's dying. You're not dying.
It was a non-lethal boot.
It was a non-lethal kick to the face and body that sent you sprawling.
Just shy of lethal.
Yeah, it's just shy.
Less than lethal, I think is what they call it.
Yeah, less lethal. Yeah, besides, like, I got a handle on it. Could have killed it. Like, I'm just saying. I know Ares. Now, the much anticipated actions of the other loyalists, just because you're actually held Romulus, I'm going to let Thrasius go first. Thrasius, what do you do?
It was like I would pull myself up, bow and respect and out of respect for Athena. And I think you and I share look a little bit. Can I insight see what she's thinking for a moment?
Yeah. Make an insight check.
24.
through her cold, steely gaze, she is willing you to not do anything stupid, anything more stupid than what you've already done. With her eyes, she's like looking down at you, and to all present, it looks like the look of like someone who's been betrayed by their own blood, but a cold, tenuous fury towards a traitor. But behind it, knowing your mother, she's almost saying with her eyes like, "Don't do, just stop. Don't do anything else. Don't do anything else stupid."
Okay. I would say the battle is over. May I take Vasaliki away from here?
Poseidon
So
says, "No. You will submit, is what you will do, Minotaur."
And he would respectfully bow and kneel to the god of the seas.
And last but certainly not least, Romulus, as Dolion has you in a grapple, and you see last vestiges of resistance being either kicked out of everyone or willed out of everybody. What do you do?
I think as he's able to speak again, and he sees how it went down, I think he knows he's not getting Zeus out. So what he can do is, well, ask for honor. And in that, he screams out, "This war, excuse me, this battle has been lost. But the repercussions of this will carry on. I do not mean to go against all of your will. I only ask that I be left alone to deal with my mortal compatriots. Would that be fine?"
Poseidon says, "Perhaps you did not hear. I said, you all will submit. You will do nothing but show deference to the new order."
Perhaps I can do this, but I will not do it without making my friends pay.
I could do this? What does that mean?
Oh my God. I said, perhaps I can do this, but first I must deal with my friends. And he's gonna try to grapple Dolion.
Okay, make a athletics or are you breaking the grapple or are you just like kind of gonna like wrestle him basically?
I'll wrestle him.
Okay.
All right, everybody stop. Take your clothes off. These are the rules.
Come on, take your clothes off, guys. Let's just be civil. Okay, go ahead and make an athletics or an athletics check. Dolion, you may make an athletics or acrobatics. I'll probably say disadvantage because you're actively holding on to him. It's like not hard for him to. It's probably pretty hard to avoid someone who you're actively holding close to you. From getting a hand on you, that is.
I got a 27.
Nice.
I got a 12.
You got a 12. Yeah, Dolion, you still have Romulus grappled, to be very clear. You've got him. And like you got him like armbarred, or like headlocked or whatever it was, because you grabbed him out of a scut. But he reaches up and he gets a hand on you, and he starts like struggling against you and like thrashing and gets a hand onto your shirt or whatever and grabs you as well. What's the plan here, Romulus? You've grappled onto Dolion, who's got you grappled, and you two are like tussling on the ground.
Oh, I'm gonna beat the shit out of him.
Oh.
All right. We will say then make an unarmed strike. against Dolion.
21.
Silvery barbs.
Oh, go ahead and roll again. Damn,
12.
I saw that roll. That sucked. You try and swing. Candybus sort of distracts you in the moment. And while you do get a hit on Dolion, it's sort of hesitant. And Dolion manages to get like an arm up to kind of like slide the blow or slip the blow. And Hera's going to speak now. She is going to say, "Enough!" Wisdom saves for, I'll say honestly just you, Romulus. She'll just say, "Enough of this."
How many hostile creatures are within 5 feet of me?
All of them.
Just Dolion. just Dolion now. Yeah. Yeah, just Dolion.
That'll be a 15.
15. You feel the will of the Olympian queen upon you, and as if a commandment you simply could not deny. What power Zeus has over the multiverse is exceptional and uncomparable, but a little bit of it remains within the hands of the Queen of the Gods, and you find your body not obeying you any longer. And she says, "This is over. This, for some, wasn't certainly a matter of emotion. This was a matter that was personal for many of us. But this is not a feud between family members. This is not revenge over past slights. This is about tyranny. And this is about a new order. And let us move into this new age we will create with dignity and not tussling on the ground like children. This does not need to be the end for all of you." She kind of moves down, kind of like with a hand positions Vasaliki in a way that isn't like painful. It kind of like puts her on her back and kind of takes her helmet off and kind of showing a gentleness and compassion towards Vasaliki unconsciously. So she's not like having a helmet jammed in her throat while she's unconscious, and says, "You fought, many of you, for your fathers, your brothers, family you were loyal to. I do not besmirch any of you for your loyalty. This does not need to be the end. If you continue to act like children, undignified, ruled by emotion, then there is no choice. But if you wish to move into this new era and maintain what you have gained through glory and heroism, then show it. Show the honor that you have claimed." To which a great cackle emerges. And the various gods turn to the bed where Zeus is. He's going, "You think these chains will hold me? You are great fools. I will find a way out. I am the master of the universe. I am the king of Olympus. You may have me bound now, but it will not last forever. When I am get free, my vengeance will come for each of you. I will hang you from the skies. I will make you perform such labors that make you seem worse than the lowest slave. I will have vengeance upon you who call me family, because I am the one with the bolt. I am the one with the power. I am the only one who can keep this universe in balance. You will be begging me to be king again in a week." And his venom continues to spill forth, and it shakes the gods present. Athena being the only one who keeps her nerves in steel. Hera has perhaps received similar threats before from her husband when certain lovers of his maybe have met unfortunate curses and such. So, the god of the sea and the god of prophecy sort of shudder at the venom of Zeus. Athena and Hera kind of stand dignified. Athena a little bit more apathetic, whereas Hera's kind of like, putting her head up, like basically like I won't take this from you anymore, kind of thing. And she will nod to her bodyguard assistant, and he is going to start moving everybody out of Zeus's room. And all the gods are going to start leaving and start pushing everybody out from Zeus as he continues to lay there, as everybody's kind of like backing out and away from his imprisoned state, as he continues to just like spout menace and poison. And he says, "You, Poseidon, my brother, we have quarreled, but we have never made war. You lay a hand on my daughter!" And the door closes with that last threat from Zeus, as all of you are shepherded one way or another away and out of Zeus's room, in which he will be guarded by Hera's bodyguard. A new regime begins. Zeus has been captured, and Nike never answered a prayer. Why don't we take our break, and when we come back, we will enter into the new state of things on Olympus.
That's all great. When am I able to fight again?
When we get back. When we get back. From
Child of Ares.
Oh, that was intense. That was really.
Yeah, that was intense. There were some good moves made there.
I love getting bitched out like fucking 3 or 4 times in a combat. It's great.
Well, gods.
Yeah, that didn't go
It'd
so
be
well.
lame if I made him weak.
I was happy I just got a strike on Zeus.
Yeah.
Not expecting it, but I tried.
Zeus is totally coming back for sure.
Yeah. You're not gonna be too happy with me.
Cool.
Cool. Yeah, we'll be back. We'll be back. Yeah, see you soon.
All right, see y'all. Let's see, get to there, do this, do that. Hello, can you hear me, good sir? All right, making sure. I'm driving a little bit, so had to make sure.
Yo, how does my mic sound right now?
Fine.
Fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, sound good.
Yeah. Can you hear this perchance?
Yeah. Yes, we can.
Okay.
New soundboard.
Yeah, I'm trying it out.
Ryan,
Alright.
intellectual question. Where do you get all the sourcing for this campaign? And
Where do I
Greek
get the
mythology in
sources?
general?
Books, information online, many sources.
Okay. Fair stuff,
Why?
I get it.
So Wikipedia, baby.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah.
Well, the thing to note about Greek mythology is that there are many variations to every single story. So there is no correct canon to Greek mythology, only options. Like, there are many stories that say that Persephone is entirely the victim of Hades, and there's others that say Hades was kind of doing Persephone a solid, and life was inadequate. I think that's kind of the fun of it. Is I get to choose my favorites and tell you.
In many ways, you're lucky to have that many sources.
Yes.
Norse mythology,
Um,
barely anything. You got 2 at most.
yeah. Well, Heliod is one of the major guys I get from. Anyway, okay, let's get back to it. Sorry for the extended break there.
That's cool.
Okay. We are in the aftermath. Yeah, at a certain point, Romulus could start swinging around again. You want to do that?
Sure.
Okay. Are you okay? Who's the target of your ire?
Whichever one of the betrayers is closest.
The betrayers.
We'll say it was Dolion. Dolion, you had him pinned. If that's fair to say for you, if you think that's fair.
That's fine. Just I won't be pulling any punches either.
Yeah, he starts brawling again. You start brawling. Same as the tide. Poseidon is on and off. One moment he's ferocious, the other moment he's not. He goes, "Yeah, just like his father." As Romulus is. Yes, Thracius.
I'm getting tired of this. I'll cast Hold Person on Romulus to get him to calm the fuck down.
Sure. Roll wisdom saving throw.
16.
Mm-hmm. That's a 5.
It's 5. Yeah, you're held. And then I think effectively Romulus is going to be. I don't know who does it. Someone's gonna their Hero's gonna command someone to basically imprison him. Says find somewhere to chain him up, and then you'll be marched off to a location to be determined, but somewhere on the mountaintop to be chained in a way that would hold perhaps a god, and you'll be bound as such. She will look over and say, "As for Vasaliki, get her somebody heal her.
I would go
Another
with her.
servant
No.
will, yeah, sure. No. She goes, no, not you." And she'll nod to one of her attendants. We'll say one of her many attendants says, "Take her somewhere. Figure out if her blood is still as hot as Romulus is when she wakes up. In fact, take her to my home. I will speak to her." And they will drag Vasiliki off to Hera's estate, we'll call it, to be healed. Yeah, the gods will say, and the rest of us should speak in the hall. And Athena will say, we'll look at you, Thrasius, and we'll say, do I need to worry about you?
No, the battle is over. This is the way. This is the new way of things.
Is that a persuasion or a deception on your part?
Uh,
'Cause I'm gonna hold you to it, because I'm gonna hold you to it. You know what it is, just say it.
It's deception.
All right,
Oh.
make a deception check.
He still has doubts about this. Oh wow, an 11. That's cute.
11.
Mm-hmm.
She leans down to you and she says, you must know that while you will always be my son, you are no longer my priest. Break faith with me. And she says this almost broadly to the rest of the gods. At your own peril. Take him somewhere where he will not be of great trouble. And then a number of guards will take you away. These will be lesser gods, I'm gonna say. Like people of the like of like Nemesis or other lesser gods will handle things. Romulus will be taken somewhere to be imprisoned. Athena will say, and I want someone ready to explain all of this to Ares when he comes asking why his son's been bound. And orders start given away. Romulus is taken away, and Vasaliki is taken away. Thrasius is taken away. The four gods turn then to Throm, Dolion, and Candybus. And Hera says, now, you three, you have not broke faith. This is good. What we got here? Who did what? Hera says, would you care to explain your reason to us?
Yeah, I'll step forward and say, each of us had an encounter with at least one of you during our time here, where this plan was alluded to, and we were given instruction either to aid or to allow it to occur. We even visited the Fates, and we're told, as outright as they will tell you anything, that this was meant to happen. So we have seen what happens when fate is averted, and it is not something to do lightly or to allow to occur lightly. If this is the will of the fates, then this is to be.
Poseidon will smile, say, fates are with us. This is good. You never know what those hobbies are up to. He will turn to Apollo and says, how did you not foresee these ones betray? He says, I foresee many possibilities of the future. As you well know, Poseidon, prophecy is not such a straightforward thing. He goes, well, then what good are you? Athena says, no, this is good. It is discerned to us very clearly who our enemies are, who will resist. Though I admit, Apollo, you should have expected the daughter of Zeus would resist. and that the son of Ares would seek a battle, even a losing one.
Can I say something else as well?
Yeah, of course, go for it.
I say, well, I understand that some of us acted against you. I would beg your forgiveness of them and ask that you not see them as enemies. The daughter of Zeus, as you say, could do nothing else but to fight for her father, as I think any of you would wish that we would fight for you. Your children would fight for you on your behalf. The son of Ares, he's the son of Ares. Battle is in his blood, and when battle is called for, he acts, not always thinking what action to take, just to act. And Thrasius, your son, Athena, he struggles. He understands your will, but everything I know of him, he's not one to rush into battle either. So I again would ask that they be forgiven or given a chance to prove their loyalty.
Athena says, Thrasius has shown himself unwise. He will remain my son. But he will need to find his own faith again if there is ever to be recourse between us. Hera says, and I am sure that trusting a daughter of Zeus would be foolhardy. Apollo will look to her scornfully and say, many of us are sons of Zeus. I am here. My sister will follow, and we are sons of Zeus. Hera kind of, there's spite in her eye for the sentiment from Apollo. Bastard children and all. Poseidon says, enough. Hera says, who are you to declare enough? He says, the one who's going to lead us forward. Just, you have your domains, Poseidon. I am the queen of Olympus. And she says, and you have forfeited your claim by imprisoning your own husband. She says, how dare you? He says, Zeus won and ruled by he who is mightiest, and I am mightiest. Athena says, that is not true. He says, you wish to fight me? And she says, oh, make no mistake. If I was to cross trident to spear right here, you would certainly win. But if this were a matter of war, you would lose. Your temper get the best of you, much like Ares. Says, you. I knew joining with you, Snake, was a bad idea. He says, there is no joining with me. There is only following me. We did this to bring about the end of tyranny of my father and to bring wisdom to rule. How do you expect to rule without tyranny, without wisdom? Infighting, well. I'll say Poseidon goes, just sort of shakes his head. Hera will say, enough. We will convene at this later when we are not in mixed company. She says, you three have proven your loyalty. You may have the run of the place. Go where you wish, visit how you want. You may indeed visit Zeus. If it is to your pleasure, you will be, of course, under guard. You may also visit your friends within their imprisonment if you have words to say to try and sway them from their foolhardy paths. Make no mistake, though. If your allies cannot be turned to the new rule, they will be exiled from Olympus. And they may do their wanderings and their belligerent decision-makings down in the world of mortals.
I understand. I just hope under the new regime we can be better than Zeus.
On that, you see many nods of agreement from the four gods. Athena will say this. She'll say, and to be clear, if anyone was thinking to get wise of us and perform some nature of trickery. Keep in mind, amongst us are the divine balance of wisdom, of prophecy, foresight, and many gods at our disposal. Zeus will be well guarded than Kronos himself, as will your allies. I caution any against notions of further betrayal.
I'm about to say, so I'm gonna walk forward or take a step forward,
Yeah.
and I'm going to say, at the son of Apollo, he has promised conquest and it has been delivered. But I ask you, let me free those who have turned and put them through a test, give them labors so they may prove their worth once again.
There amongst the four gods, some of them's Poseidon says, yes, this sounds good. Have them labor to prove their loyalty if they need to. Apollo says, this could tell the truth of things. Athena says, we have no need for such menial tasks. If you have the sight, you can see the lie in an enemy's eyes. Hera says, I tend to agree with Athena. We do not need such vast things of loyalty like Zeus proclaims. This is the new order. Loyalty is proven, and if it is broken with us, it should be broken perhaps forever. Athena says, well, at forever, we will quickly run out of allies if we're not willing to forgive Athena. Hera. Poseidon says, clearly we have much to discuss. But you make a good point, Thor. We will discuss it amongst ourselves while we determine proper leadership. We cannot all. You just sense the tense animosity about who's going to rule is currently in play. And you guys have the run of Olympus to do with what you will. The first, I want to see what the agenda is for you three before I do anything. So, Throm, Dolion, and Candybus. Do you have anywhere that you intend to go? Anything you intend?
I just want to wait for that mace. I'm waiting for Hephaestus. I've seen what he's doing with the mace. How,
Okay.
I mean, yeah.
You're going to the mace. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, absolutely.
All right, I think I'm going to find a private space to blow the conch and go to Aphrodite and kind of inform her on what has happened and what's going on.
Excellent. Yeah, we'll definitely get to that. Love it. Dolion?
And I want to find Hermes as well, and then at some point want to visit each of the three. But I don't need to do that alone. I can do it with other people as well.
Yeah, okay. Well, we'll have those first errands done with. And then each of the six of you, or the three of you who are in prison, there's things for you. So we are going to, I'm just going to roll a dice. We're going to see what the dice decide who goes first. Going around my screen. Vasaliki, you will be starting for us. You come to, you are not chained, you are not bound, you are unarmed, and your fucking face and body hurt. You feel the pain of at least one broken rib. By the grace of a demigod, you do not swell and black eye as any mortal might. Your countenance will remain as such. But you find yourself in a strange place. You find yourself in this aviary. It is this domed, gorgeous aviary filled with like branches and various birds, and maybe a couple of peacocks. Though you are not chained or bound in any way, I would say you're healed to half hit points. Someone healed you. Though you perhaps do not know who. You are perhaps locked within. Is there anything that you would do initially? You muted.
Yeah, I'll look around. Is there anyone in here with me, or is it just?
Nobody seems to be with you at the moment, except for these like many birds. Beautiful exotic birds.
Um,
You see the windows are all barred, but not like crude iron bars. Beautifully ornate, crisscrossing gold lines each window. You expect to keep the birds from flying away. And, well, you now. You are now a bird in a cage as well, it seems.
Vasaliki will just sit on something and wait.
There's a bench, yeah. You find a bench, you sit. You do not wait long. The door will eventually open. And coming through the door, you are going to see Hera. She is attended to by a great number of her retinue. Her personal messenger, the rainbow-winged and haired Iris, the divine messenger. You are going to see her two daughters, Hebe and Alethea, born of Zeus, walk with her. A small, like 2 or 3 peacocks kind of follow along with her, and she appears in all of her divine splendor before you. And she will turn to her daughters and give a gentle nod, and they will close the door behind, and it is you and Hera in the room alone. She looks to you. And it's perhaps a little disarming. There's no malice or cruelty in her eyes. It's very, very motherly, very, very protective, very caring. And she sort of looks at you and your wounds and maybe the way that you're slightly bent to one side. She says, "I didn't heal you all the way, did I? I will call for more healing." She'll turn, she'll say, "Hebe, could you find somebody to heal the remaining of the daughter of Zeus's wounds?" I say, "Of course, mother." And we'll leave. And she'll sort of move, she'll kind of leave her, her rod of rulership, her staff of majesty. She'll sort of lean it against the wall and kind of put her hands before her, a little less queenly, a little more maternal. And she'll sit on a bench, like the next bench beside you. Not on the same bench, but the next bench beside you. She'll say, "So tell me, daughter of my husband, I sense great spite in you. I sense it's not only for what we have done to your father. I am not so insightful as Athena, but I have my own ways. What is it you wish to say? Speak freely. I come not as a queen, but, well, as one who has watched out for you your life over."
Did you say that she said that she's watched over me? Vasaliki will she's angry. She's very angry. She's shaking. She can't hide it. I mean, she's very charismatic. And she says, you say you protected me. You destroyed me. You took everything from me. And then you posed to do it again by capturing my father. You did not protect me.
I can understand your anger towards what was done with your father. I hope you understand it wasn't done out of cowardice. It was done to end a tyrannical regime, to bring about something better. You must understand, your father is not a kind man, a kind god. He rules by fear and strength.
You think Poseidon will be any different? Right. Oh, sorry, that's
Poseidon.
meta. She wasn't there. Sorry.
It's all,
sorry.
you're good. Well,
Oh.
you could still say it. I mean, maybe you assume
Okay.
Poseidon is going to rule.
Yeah, I mean, out of the four, like, yeah. I'll still say it. Sorry, that was a little meta though. But yeah, she'll still say it. And you think Poseidon will be any better?
Just Poseidon is mighty. He is strong, and he has his own domain. You can be assured I will not be trading one tyrant for another. He rules the domain of the sea, and he rules it well. And that is where he will remain. He will not have the court of Olympus.
At least with Zeus, you had your fingers in him, your claws in him. You could twist him and persuade him, but you foolishly let that relationship go. You lost your power here by betraying your husband. And you broke your oath. I mean, how can you expect anyone to follow you?
Because what I have done is honorable. I am going to allow you to speak freely, but I would caution you against open insult against her. What would you do, Vasaliki? What would you do if a tyrant man ruled the city? And what if that man was more powerful than you? Stronger than you? Would you just let him lead? If you knew you would lose against him in a fight, you would foolishly remain true to honorable combat? Or would, for the good of many, you do what need to be done? Which is what I have done. I have brought together those with the courage enough to stand up against Zeus and imprison him, that his tyranny may end.
You speak of tyranny, but what tyranny is there to show for? He sleeps around. He is not faithful to you. That is spite, and spite alone. That is not tyranny.
He rules because he has the bolt, because he has Gaia's lightning, because he is mighty. And that is the only reason. He would have been usurped long ago. He was not chosen to lead the gods. He took it by domination and dominion. Such is the world of men. I thought an Amazon would understand that better than anyone. Does your queen mother rule by strength, by dominating power, by killing any who threaten her rule?
I'd argue Zeus doesn't do that either. Not. He's been just in the time that I've known him, and he's the balancer of the cosmos. He is called to this position in many ways. I think he's right. I will wait and let your own downfall speak for itself. When he does free himself, you'll only have his retribution to face.
You think that he has done nothing in the air of tyranny, that he has not destroyed those who opposed his rule, or beaten down those who oppose it, then you do not know your father, Vasaliki, and you do not know your history. And that is fair. Zeus is the king, and so often does the conqueror decide how history is told. Make no mistake, your father is an evil god. A judge, a dominating power. There are worse rulers, admittedly, but there are better as well. Your Amazons could be the model of the new world, where women are not oppressed in every city. I have tried to protect womankind, but because of my husband and his dominating power, womankind has been forced to live in the dregs of society. Men go around and abuse their strength and power wherever they go. They sleep with whoever they wish and leave us to raise the children. This is the future you would wish.
You say you're the protector of women, but what about she'll spit the word out at her. What about Irini? You did not protect her. You did not protect me. You serve your oaths when it's convenient for you.
No, I did not protect her. I cannot protect everyone. Betrayal and the machinations of mortals are difficult. Zeus had declared it that mortals are to shape their own fate. It is not the job of the gods to descend from heaven and right every wrong that's done. Should every child be held on a leash by their parents all the way through their lives? Or eventually, does the child have to leave the home and shape their own future, make their own mistakes, do their own evils, do their own goods? We are the gods, and we guide mortal kind, guide Greece, guide the natural course of the universe, yes. But we are not meant to handhold mortaldom. Eventually, mortaldom has to accept the repercussions of its own actions. You are given free will, and you have to take responsibility for that free will. When sisters murder one another, that is not on the gods. That is on you. That is on your lessers.
Why do you feign ignorance? It was your hand that killed Irini. Yours alone.
My hands? I did not kill her. Why would I kill her? What did I possibly have to gain? What offense has she paid me?
You deny, at least honor your own spitefulness and admit when you've done wrong.
I deny it categorically. I was there in her final moments and gave her comfort. She died in my arms. Mortals commit evil against one another, and I cannot prevent all of it. I can at least be there to shepherd the daughters on to the next, into Hades' realm.
Feather, you left a peacock feather for me to find, and I've heard the stories of you getting revenge against Zeus and going after the mortals. That's what you did here.
My spite and my vengeance is reserved only for those who break faith with me. When women submit and debase themselves to my husband and spread their legs for his every desire, they break faith with me, the protector of women. They break faith with womankind and sisterhood. And yes, in my spite and in my vengeance, I do seek vengeance. For I cannot touch the king of the gods, but I can hurt him with what he loves. and which what has turned its back on me. But know this, I have never paid curse, spite, or vengeance against any daughter of Zeus, unless they have paid that spite back to me first. If there was a feather left there, it was done to frame. So I will tell you this, Vasaliki, daughter of Zeus, and I will continue to protect you despite your ignorance. Who do you really think causes such spite, such devilishness, such betrayal amongst sisterhood? What god, what thing is it that causes not only you strife, but commonly me as well? Which god do you believe could possibly be the source of our common anguish? Me and you are not so very different, are we, daughter of Zeus? You loved two women. Do you think it's so inconceivable that one wanted you to herself? That she was not willing to do the most heinous of murder to keep you? We have both been cursed by Aphrodite, by her whim, by her playing with feeling and emotion. Do you see now, daughter of Zeus, the truth?
Can't be true. You're lying. What proof do you have?
Only that what I say you know must be true. Why would I kill him? What do I have to gain? I have never harmed a daughter of Zeus. And if I meant to come for you, I would have done it in my fury, in my emotions and rage, sooner. Why would I wait until you have grown fully to womanhood before taking my revenge? No, I did not do this. I am an easy target for my vengeances and spites against my husband's constant adultery. No. No, it makes, does it not, far more sense. Jealousy is what doomed your lover? You know what I say makes more sense than the previous. Have you too not been blinded by emotion and rage? Just as I have, by betrayal?
She'll like drop her head in defeat and say to herself, like, it in disbelief, like, it can't be true. She would never hurt Arini. And she's just like saying it to herself, almost, not to Hera anymore. She's just definitely in the disbelief stage of acceptance. And
You feel Hera... Oh, sorry, no, you continue, please.
oh, no, it's okay, go ahead.
I was just going to say, you, as you're coming to accept this, Hera's no longer in her large, sort of 12-foot tall, godly form. She is, though still taller by maybe a foot, but now on a much more personal level. And she's close to you. And she puts her hand on your arm, gently testing. And she says to you softly, not with venom, but with mutual pain. You hear it behind her words. If there is anyone amongst the gods who understands the pain of betrayal from a lover, it's I. I have suffered it over and over again, and I have seen and know the signs. I would not wish this upon you. I would shield it from you if I could. That was not within my power. It was the whim of love, granted. I did this, as it always is. She plays her games, and she pits we women against each other. I am sorry, but this is your reality. We are not so different than you and I. What may have been easy at times for you to believe it. But I am the villain. But I am just like you and many other women who have been betrayed by their husbands, by their lovers. We are the same.
I can't just walk away from Zeus.
No. No, you cannot. You must do something far more important, my dear. And she's going to put something in your hand, and it is going to be an immaculately crafted blade, a dagger. She said, you must take revenge. That will heal your heart. And if you would wish it, I will help you. Do not listen to those fools from the stories who say vengeance heals nothing and serves nothing. Take it from one who has found great comfort in it. Revenge does heal. If you would join with me. No. No, I do this not out of protocol. I do this not out of diplomacy or any means to sway you. I do this out of shared grief between two women betrayed by lovers. I do this to you in the name of our shared grief. I will help you slay the one who betrayed you, who claimed to love you. If you would accept it, you will have the truth before she dies by your hand. She will put her hand just gently on your cheek, just for a second. And she says, this has been much, my dear. Take a moment and think about it. And I will return to you soon.
No, I mean, I'm just a mortal. I cannot give Aphrodite the vengeance she deserves for.
You are ambitious. You are your father's daughter. No, I did not mean Aphrodite. She is a god. We do not kill immortals. I was referring to the one who did the deed. The one who committed the violence in the first place. There is no denying love. Love is a double-bladed sword. It stings and it hurts as much as it heals. No. I referred to Amalia. She who in jealousy poisoned your love. You know how to extract truth from something. You have the wrath of your father in your blood.
I need no thought. I know what must be done.
She'll nod. The door will open by the hand of her second daughter. And she says, and when you are ready, seek out Nemesis, the goddess of vengeance. And then the three of us, sweet women, will go with you. that you might extract the rightful talent and make all things balanced as they should be. And we're gonna shepherd away from that little scene there. Ooh, the hooks. The hooks. I'm gonna roll the dice and we're gonna see who's next. Sorry if that went on for a little minute. That was probably a big moment in Vasaliki's story there.
Yeah. Sarah didn't kill her. That's crazy.
What? No. Far more likely it was the jealousy of the other.
See, I thought you were implying that Aphrodite is the one that killed her.
That's
That-
what. Yeah, that's what I thought you were saying as well.
Yeah, no. It was no. She was saying jealousy. She meant your mother. She meant your other lover. You had two.
Yeah.
One killed the other because she wanted
No,
you.
I thought you
to
meant
kill
like
herself.
you wanted me to kill Aphrodite. I was like, I don't think I could do that.
Yeah, and she wouldn't suggest it. They're
Oh, okay. Yeah, I misunderstood.
like they didn't kill Kronos. They wouldn't kill Aphrodite. You know, they're immortals. You can't kill them. You can imprison them. And besides, what would happen if you destroyed love? That would be universally cataclysmic to the balance of all things. So I rolled the dice, and Thor, my friend, you are up next, mighty Thor. You return to the forges of Hephaestus. My computer's moving slowly. You get there to Hephaestus, and he looks up from his banging his iron, and he will say, "You come. You seek your weapon, I assume?"
Of course, God of the Forge.
Very well. And he is going to go find you the mace he has forged you. I have sent the picture in the chat before. It will look just so. It's a mace, but it's more like a club, like a monstrous club. As the top of it is this like dense ball of like. It looks bronze, but it's heavier, and it is filled with light. It is some other thing of divine creation. Where is it? On the power button. He is going to hand it to you, and it is going to gleam with light. You may add to your inventory the Mace of Disruption.
All right. Yeah.
The story is you've come from the underworld. I expect you will see them again when you leave this mountain. They'll want your soul back in its rightful place. When they come, this mace will see you destroy them all the easier. Throm, son of Apollo.
Thank you, mighty Hephaestus. Hephaestus. You have seen even my strike against the mighty Zeus was a mere scratch at most. I am not prepared to face something of divine power quite yet. And that is why I seek this.
Your strike against Zeus? What do you mean?
Well, in this ongoing conflict, while he was down, I tried to assist the gods in restraining him.
What?
And
while he was down, you attacked Zeus? What are you talking about?
yes, Zeus is a threat, laying down or not. Everyone needed assistance.
You see Throm in Hephaestus' eyes. He has no idea what you're talking about. And he's coming to the realization, he says, you jest. You attacked Zeus, and you live?
I'll say, by the graces of fate, yes.
his hand goes to his hammer at his side. He says, "You struck out against Zeus. He must hunt you now. That explains all of the thunder on the mountain. You attacked him. I will bring you his head." Or I'll bring him your head. And he draws his smithing hammer, and the head crackles into a primordial flame. He says, "You defy Olympus? You defy your birthright? Then I shall smite you where you stand, son of Apollo. Make your peace." You say anything before Hephaestus comes to attack you?
I look at him, I'm like, you say I defied Olympus, but it has been overthrown. The other gods take their place now. To attack me, it's just to attack someone serving in the gods' orders.
Make a persuasion check.
You said what one?
Make a persuasion check.
Gotcha.
Convince him of the reality of the new regime.
See. So, persuasion. Ooh, I got a 5. Then I got hurt.
We cut to Aphrodite's garden, where the door of Hephaestus stands mighty and leads to the Undermountain where the forge is. And in this moment, it flies open with the impact of Throm being smashed through the door and out the other side. As he boom! It hits you with the side of his hammer. It is not a killing strike. It is not nearly a killing strike. But nonetheless, a harrowing one. I'm gonna just roll some damage over here real quick. 37 points of damage to you in bludgeoning and fire damage. And then you see him kind of like limping down the stairs towards you. He's very slow as you kind of get up. Is there anything you'd say? Do anything at all?
I look at Hephaestus. I stand up. I grab my mace and I'm like, I know I cannot defeat you, but I will not back down. So I'm gonna say, can I try to leap over him and grab the mace he made?
You have the mace. He gave it to you. You have.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna strike the ground and see if I can. Yeah.
Strike the ground. Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you striking the ground for? Sorry, you're breaking up a little bit.
I'm declaring him that. Okay, my bad. I said I'm declaring that I'm not trying to straight off face up with him, but I will stand my ground if needed.
Got it. You slam your mace into the ground. Boom! Declaring your resilience before him. But you're not starting this battle, nor are you going to finish it. Hephaestus, not a warrior and does not possess any warrior's honor, much like Ares might, or Athena, or many gods. He just sort of continues to limp towards you.
He pulls out his gun.
Eat lead! No, he keeps limping towards you with his hammer. You see a twitch from his eye, and the light in your mace goes out, and it becomes just a normal mace. He says, "I built that thing. It will not serve you against me." And as he continues to make his way closer, you are going to hear halt. A quiet halt comes from the brush beside, and you are going to see a young maiden goddess step between you and Hephaestus. She is surprisingly young, girlish even, like a teenager almost, like a woman who's not entirely come into the full bloom of her womanhood, a maiden by all means. but she does have green animal-like eyes. And she has a small lunar crescent moon that hangs above her brow, above her hairline, almost like a crown affixed to it of pure lunar light. And upon her back is a gorgeous golden bow. She's shorter than you, but prowls out with the regality of a princess, but the ferocity of the forest's greatest hunter, as Artemis, god of the hunt, steps out. Hephaestus says, "What is the meaning of this, Artemis? Get out of the way! He has struck against our father." Says, "I know. Calm your temper, brother. He has only done what must be done. The new regime has come. Hera rules. Well, don't let my brother hear that." He says, "What do you mean?" He says, "You gave Hera the very chains she used to bind Poseidon with the aid of my brother Apollo, and with Poseidon, and with Hera. It is over. To attack him would be to attack them. This is the new way of things. Go see for yourself." He'll make a persuasion check. He'll kind of, "I don't believe you." She says, "Then go see for yourself or risk striking me. You will not want to strike me." He sort of snorts, fixes his hammer back onto his work belt, and will sort of begin to limp away to go see the truth of it for himself. Artemis turns to you, Throm, and sort of looks up at you and says, "You should be more careful."
I'm gonna just look at her like noted, and then I'm like, and then I nod my head in appreciation for her service.
She kind of sniffs the air around you, again, almost half like a beast. She goes, "You do not belong here. Why are you alive? You smell of death."
I look at her and I say, "It's because death does not hold those with purpose, and I'm here for one."
You left something behind, didn't you? It will catch up with you, you know.
Sorry, what was that?
She said, "You left something behind, didn't you? It will catch up with you, you do know."
I will search for this missing piece, but first, the trials of Olympus are still yet in play.
That they are. And without much additional recourse, she sort of skulks back, like, into the brush. She does not, like, dive into the brush like some strange homeless man, but rather like the prowl of a predator, a hunter that sort of just moves through the brush as if it welcomes and opens itself to her to obscure her. And as quick as she was there, she is gone, skulking, ready to strike.
Can I also use lay of hands on myself to heal the damage?
Most certainly you
Yeah.
can, absolutely.
I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna laugh, and I'm gonna say that was a good hit.
Yeah, fair enough. And you will heal, but there will be probably a scar left behind of where you survived a blow from the god of the forge and fire, which is an honor unto itself, perhaps.
I'll take respect from that.
Incredible. All right, let's keep on keeping on. Who's up next? We've been seeing a lot. Thrasius, you are up next, my friend. You are going to. Yeah, we're just going down the list here. Right? We're not doing any of these. You are going to be held. Yeah, sure. You are going to find yourself back inside of the endless labyrinth, which is your mother's libraries and archives. You are at the bottom, and the only person present is a single owl, a large owl, the one you saw before. It is large enough to ride, but it sits perched maybe 3 levels above you and just looks down at you with the owl's big eyes. Clearly your watchman, your jailer, for the time being. What do you do?
I'm just browsing the archives then.
Is there anything you'd like to attempt to peruse? Anything you'd like to search for? Or is it just kind of an errant waiting for whatever's to happen?
Stories of the Tyson Marquis, the Tyson War.
Okay. You go looking, making the investigation check.
Okay, I'll give myself guidance.
Sure. It doesn't work. Now it doesn't work. You try and call on your divine magic that you pull from your faith in Athena, and it does not seem to work.
It's 2 anyway.
Perhaps more interested in what is happening to you. That's as you call upon your faith in divine miracles. In Athena, they do not come to you. What's the reaction there? What's the thought? What do you do?
It's a surprise. It feels like, fuck. It feels like it's in some ways worse than being imprisoned, but it's not surprising at the same time.
Fair enough. You will not wait long until the serene presence of Athena comes forth. Serene, regal, deadly, wise beyond all measure. She does come, eventually. And she looks to you without malice and says, "You did not have faith." You still do not have faith.
Do you have faith in all this?
I have faith in myself. You will see your error in the end. Do you think there's anything that I cannot accomplish? Apparently so.
I saw the chaos that erupted in Athens after Theseus was killed. And that was just one king. Well, it was like the king of the gods was just overthrown. Am I not to feel the chaos of what comes next?
Of course you will. I will not kill you. I will not commit I'm not going to commit murder on my own blood, if that's what you mean.
I would never suspect that. If you wanted it, it was your will, but better not suspect that. I mean, on the chaos on the grander sense.
You have so little faith, and Olympus will not be ruled with reason.
Jane, how long it took centuries of Zeus to build up what we have, what was now up until now. Can we show a great change can come so quickly?
Sure, you will find out. We will see which of us was right in the end, Thrasius. Perhaps then you will truly understand. You will remain here until the time is right, as you have lied to me. You have betrayed me. And yet, due to your own faithlessness, you are powerless. Your weapons have been taken from you, as is your armor. You are free to roam Olympus, as you do not have the power to harm us. But know that you will be watched. I hope for your sake, you'll be wise.
I hope I am wrong, Mother.
You are. And she will take her leave. She leaves the door open at the top. The owl continues to watch you, and you suspect Athena's owl will remain interested in you.
I look up to it. Do you have a name?
Woo!
It does. It looks. Oh, the internet is running show today. My apologies. It looks to you and it says, I am Nyctomene, and you are Thrasius.
How long have you been with her? How long have you been with her?
As long as I can remember. No. You have hurt her. She is reasonable and stoic and wise, and so she does not show it. But there is, I suspect, very little pain, like the betrayal of a son.
I was trying to protect her.
The owl will flutter up to the higher sections, and you will be allowed to leave. You'll be allowed to have the run of Olympus. We will travel right along. Dolion, you wanted to go to Hermes, yes?
Yep.
All right, the dice speak for Dolion. You make your way over where your father has. You wait none too long, and he arrives. Goes, oh, Dolly, good to see you, my boy. How you look? You look like someone pissed in your cereal.
I won't deny that I am troubled. I did as you asked and allowed what was to come to play out. And as I'm sure you know by now, Zeus has been imprisoned.
Had an inkling. Things are playing out, it seems.
I wonder, Father, what you plan to do in this time of upheaval. As you and I both know, this is the best time to act.
I plan to do what I always do. Send messages, perform my duties, make sure that all the little criminals are filling their pockets with change, and making sure that the non-criminals are filling their pockets with change, and getting up to no good.
Who do you see as the one in charge currently?
Well, none of them, really. I do think it's quite funny that Apollo thinks that he can. Well, I think Apollo's the least likely. Don't tell him I said that. We're buddies. But I mean, he has the power of prophecy on his side. He can see farther into the future than any of the four of them. So maybe he isn't out of the running. But it's going to be hard to beat the Queen of Olympus, the King of the Sea, and the Goddess of Wisdom. Logic would dictate that we would want someone wise and reasonable and capable of conducting war on the throne, but, well, challenging the power of the God of the Sea and Queen of the Gods is going to be tough. So, it's politics, which is boring.
I will say a part of me, or a large part of me, agreed to allow this to happen after a conversation with the Fates.
Mm.
They
What
don't.
do those crones have to say?
Well, you know as well as I that what they say means nothing. It's what they don't say and how they react to what you say that really matters. They have a way of speaking without saying anything.
That's not been my experience at all. They they always seem to know exactly what I'm going to say and counter what I'm going to say with some snide comment and give prophetic omens of what's to come and whatever. I've quite the opposite experience, in fact. Have you told him about your situation?
I don't think so.
No, yeah. So he's
No.
looking at you like, no, they're like, I honestly have had more, they're inscrutable.
I guess what I mean to say is that I asked them directly whether it was fated that Zeus be overthrown in this way. And
Oh, I got you.
they would not respond with an answer that could be deemed,
Yes, I'm with you. I apologize.
Straighter.
Yes, they're
Yeah.
cryptic. They're most certainly
exactly. Yes,
cryptic.
that's the best way to say it.
that's
But
true.
I do wonder if allowing this to occur, or it being fated to occur, means that it must be this way forever. This, I don't think that, just in my observations in the last hours, that there's going to be any settled hierarchy here for quite some time.
No, probably not. I mean, when you're dealing with immortal politics, it kind of goes on for a long time. You mortals just kind of stab each other in a night and get it over with. We can't really get away with that.
And I do wonder, will you still carry messages to Zeus from his worshippers and others, or?
No. He is locked away. I'm allowed to visit, but not on business. Everyone's allowed to visit on business. Or not on business. He's effectively been dethroned. So, you know.
Well, as I said, I think perhaps it will be interesting to watch as the dust settles here on Olympus. And if I might ask you a favor after I've left this place.
That's
if you
for a
would,
lot of favors.
oh, I'm happy to fulfill any favors you have. Anything you requested me as well.
Yeah, for what you wish for.
All I ask is for what you give willingly to others is information.
It's true. It's
Who
true.
might
What
be-
information do you seek?
Just the state of affairs up here.
State of affairs? Well, most of us gods, aside from, those four, are just business as usual, trying to keep things up. Most of the gods don't even know what's gone on yet. I haven't delivered everywhere. So, I guarantee you, when Ares finds out, we're going to hear about it. I've been saving him for last. Candybus is already spreading news to his mother, and so I don't have to do that. That's off my to-do list. But the rest of the gods need to be informed.
Well, if there's anything you would ask of me, I'd be happy to inform any I come across.
Well, the four, I don't know what to call them, usurpers, I suppose, for now. Four usurpers are, I'm sure they have their designs for you, and I don't want to cross them. I mean, things are tenuous, right? I find the best thing to do when the politics strike out is just to stand back and let the fire burn until, winter emerges, and then, do that. For our sake, I hope it's not, bastard child, no.
I think it might be in my best interests to leave this place as soon as possible before I'm dragged into any plots and schemes.
Oh, nonsense, Dolion. I know you love plots and schemes.
Oh, yes, of course, but those of my own design.
That's fair. Perhaps you should design a way to get the person you like best onto the throne. If you want to
It's an
respond.
intriguing thought. It is intriguing. But for now, I think I will let everyone's emotions settle. And as you say, some of our more volatile family members still need to be told of what has occurred.
That is true. That is true. Well, I must be going then. It is quite true. I have to go tell Ares about this. Pray for Thracia, because, that's where he's at. And this is going to be the second piece of bad news he's going to receive today, right? First one was, got caught cheating with your brother's wife. Now your dad is off the throne. Wish me luck. Poor Thracia, poor me. He's going to kick my ass.
As always, I am at your disposal.
Thank you. Yes, maybe have some orange slices and a ice pack ready to go. I'll be back hopefully soon. And Hermes is gonna head off. He's gonna go tell the god of war that he missed the war. Okay, let's see. We have 2 left. Let's see who wants the dice. Want to go first? Okay, you guys. Candybus best for last, it seems. We're gonna say best for last. Oh, you know what? Actually, for what I have planned, I think it's gonna make more sense that you go first, Candybus. I'm gonna see Romulos for last. So, Candybus. You leave in a cloud of sea mist. And you appear...
Sea mist.
Sea mist. And you are going to appear in a lovely little place. It is sort of a hidden stony forest. There are many large rocks, but there are small paths between the rocks that are made purely by trodden foot here and there. Would be missed by most, perhaps hunters' paths or places that are secretly visited by the immortals. You follow through the wood and the brush. I think she had a board for this. Oh yeah, I did. You follow through the brush, the high canopy of trees, and you follow them along some to what opens up to be this stone canopied spring that is standing up no deeper than waist deep. The water is pure. It is perfectly clear, and water trickles down like small waterfalls across the rocks, and roots grow up to enamor the rocks with beautiful leaves and trees that grow up and around them. And in the baths, is the beautiful, naked, curving form of the goddess of love, with her strawberry blonde hair and pink eyes, and she is being bathed to the light feminine giggles of her attendants, the Graces, who, with water, sort of bathe and run their hands along her body and sort of laugh playfully with one another. And Aphrodite seems to have cheered up in this girlish play with her attendants, this light flirtation, as women bathe one another, and you come upon them. The Graces cover themselves as they are as well, and they sort of shriek at this and look to you with angry defiance, and sort of retreat deeper into the spring and away and behind a series of rocks. You get the sense if you were not the daughter or the son of Aphrodite, terrible things may have befallen you. But son of Aphrodite, baby. You come upon your mother, who, in complete contrast to her attendants, greets you while bathing with great joy, and her thick hair she sort of gently wrings out of water as she approaches you up from the water, ascending towards you. Alarmingly so, the beat of your heart drums in your chest, and she says, "Candybus, my dear son, it is so good to see you."
Mother, something's happened on Mount Olympus that you need to know.
What has happened?
Zeus has been overthrown.
Zeus has been... You don't mean it.
I do. I was there.
What happened? Come sit. And she sits upon a rock with you and says, well, tell me everything. What do you mean? Zeus has been overthrown. What happened?
Some of the other gods plotted to have him restrained in the very same net that captured you.
Hera, that cunt.
Oh,
I'm sorry. I was spending some time in Australia.
it wasn't just Hera.
It was her. It was her, wasn't it? She must have had him make it. I knew she must have been involved in this. I'm right, aren't I?
I don't know. It could have been Hephaestus. He wasn't there, but I don't know if he was in on it or not.
I see. Well, tell me the rest then.
Yes, it was Hera, Athena, Apollo, and Poseidon. They plotted this, and I helped them.
You helped them? Why?
Zeus was going to kill them, or worse. And now my friends are divided.
I see. What a terrible thing. What do you intend to do, my son?
I don't know. Perhaps talk to them, the gods and my fellow demigods. And hopefully we
Yes.
can come to some sort of arrangement. Something that's fair for
Yes.
everyone.
Perhaps that is for the best. You must bring them together. You must show them love. Oh, Candybus, you must go to Romulus. I suspect he will be most enraged,
He was.
as I must go to Ares.
Okay.
He will need someone to quell his fury. He will need compassion, and there's no greater way than, well, a soothing touch can go a long way for a warrior's mighty heart.
I couldn't agree more.
I'm troubled, I admit. I find myself struggling to know which path is right.
I deal with that every day.
I suppose as do we all. I find it better to leave such large decisions to other matters. It's far more easy to live on a whim. You don't have to do things like make big decisions. Just follow your heart. You think your friends need someone to lean on, someone to help them through this time, then that's what you must do.
Then that's what I will do.
Good, good. I will go to Ares, and you will go do what you think must be done, what is right in your heart, and I will meet you on Mount Olympus when all is said and done.
Okay.
She'll kiss you on either cheek. She says, "Oh, my most faithful son. My only son, but still my most faithful. I love you."
I love you too. And I'll blow the conch and head back.
All right, and Aphrodite will need to go seek out Ares.
I suppose I'm seeking out Romulos.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna get to that. Romulus is gonna have a lot going on in a minute. Romulus, are you present, son? And
Yes.
excellent. So, you, my friend, I think, you know what? This is kind of fitting. I think in the, what do you call them? The lower spaces of the, I guess the backstage. I know there's a better word for it, but basically in the places beneath the arena, the divine arena, where immortals battle or mortals battle for the amusement of the gods, where you find yourself caged like a wild animal. Is there anything that you wish to do initially before I get to you?
I think he's just sitting close to the bars of wherever he's imprisoned.
You're sitting there. You are in a cage of a lion. Make no mistake. There is like the bones of beasts that have been fed to lions, and the ground is covered in like straw, and the cage is made of hard metal meant to contain wild enough beasts to entertain the gods with. You wait in your ferocity and your ferociousness, and you are going to be visited by a stranger. This is, make no mistake, a god. But this is not one of the great gods of Olympus. This is a nymph. And an odd nymph at that. Many nymphs, especially those of the spring, are pretty and beautiful and maidenlike. This god, this nymph, is not so. Though her body is curved splendidly and is beautiful to behold, her skin is as pale as ice. Her hair is black and wet. And her eyes are black, like the deepest depths of the ocean. She is beautiful in a terrifying way, like something from the deep oceans. She looks to you with these cruel eyes, and what comes from her voice is not a kind voice, not a soothing, seductive voice, but one as icy and dark as the oceans. And she says, You are the son of the god of war, are you not?
Yes. What brings you here?
You bring me here, Romulus, son of Ares. You have great rage about you, and you have vied for the king of the gods, yes?
Sure.
Sure? Your loyalties are called into question now that you've been defeated?
I protected, or tried to protect Zeus because my sister fought with Zeus.
And your loyalties are to your sister alone. You care not for who sits upon the throne.
Well, I would very much rather the king of kings and the god of gods to be sitting on the throne.
And what are you willing to do to ensure that is true? That the true power is brought back to the mountain?
Well, if the god of gods sitting on the throne would allow me to bring divine retribution to the enemies of Olympus, or I suppose the previous regime, then I would do anything.
Then you wish something for your services. This is good. For I am the same. I care not who sits upon the throne. I only care that whoever sits on the throne owes me. And so I say this to you. When the time comes, if you manage to get to Zeus before me, then offer him my services in the bringing about of his freedom. I am Thetis, and I am owed much, and I can go places others cannot. Whatever he requires, I will serve to bring him back to his seat on Mount Olympus, just as you do. And together, me and you, Romulus, son of Ares, will ensure that we are paid in full by the king of the gods when he returns to his throne. Will you make this pact with me to mutually benefit from this moment of vulnerability?
Yes.
Very well. Then I will say this. One day, I will call upon you for a favor as well. When that day comes, I hope you will answer it, and in exchange, I will owe you a favor too. This favor, if it's within my power to give, will be answered without question. And in the same breath, I offer you the same on the other side. Whatever you ask of me, whatever it is, so long as it is within my power to grant it, I will answer the call.
And what is within your power to grant?
I know many. I am owed much, and I have the ear of many. You will see in the time to come what I am capable of. Share my name only with the King of the Gods, and he will know what I can provide, just as he knows what you can provide. Distraction. I am sure between us, we can see the rightful regime restored. Yes?
Yes.
Good. I will obscure myself here on Mount Olympus. When the time comes, I will seek you out again. You may signal in a way you see fit. Do you have something in mind?
What languages do you know?
I speak the primordial tongue, the celestial tongue, and your crude Greek as well. There are others, but there are perhaps beyond your abilities to speak.
I think he will say a word in Infernal.
You cock an eyebrow. You are full of surprises, son of Ares. Very well. The next time you speak this word, I will come to you in secret, and you may share with me the will of Zeus, and we may plot his return to the throne. Speak not of me to any but he.
Very well.
Then you need only wait before the rage of your father will see you free.
Oh. He does not know yet, does he?
Oh, he will know soon enough, son of Ares. He will know. Do not betray me, son of Ares. Despite my standing as a nymph god, I can be a powerful ally. You will see. And with that, she disappears. You wait. You wait. And Candybus, we're gonna do some rollies here to see if you or Ares get to Romulus first.
Sounds good.
Get here first, Candybus.
Yeah. Okay. I got a 12.
12. You hear something that brings a great smile to your face, Sherman Rollins.
Oh.
You hear outside, Lord Ares, yeah, you have returned. Great, look, and then you hear the sound of structures breaking, and a familiar roar of anger, passion. And then you see one of the lesser gods, Throm, a feminine god, but nonetheless, smashes into a wall and into your line of sight. And she kind of crawls away to get to her sword, but is stopped as a foot finds its way to her back, and you hear the sound of not killing, as she's immortal, but crunching. The bones of gods snapping beneath the foot of the god of war, and you have never seen his eyes with so much fire in them. As he sees you, and the sight of you behind bars enrages him all the more still.
Father.
my son, this will be answered for. He goes over and without much measure, he just puts his hand through the bars, he closes them, and he fucking rips the front of the fucking cage off of it and sends her flying down the hall, and you're as free as a bird. To which behind him you will hear, Ares, let's not do anything brash. And he'll turn around, haunched, shield and spear in hand, and he will say, I've been waiting for this encounter, sister. Traitor. And Athena says, oh, well, it was inevitable. And the god of wisdom and the god of war face off in mortal combats. And that's where we'll pick up next session.
Or is it immortal
Ares.
combat?
Mortal Kombat! Yeah, Immortal Kombat!
Thrasius loves his mom,
The
but even
legends-
he's gotta be like, really? You're gonna rule over all these guys, all these assholes, really?
The legend tells that Ares has many flaws, but one of them is not as a father. He is of all of his flaws, he protects his and watches over his children perhaps more than any other god. So yeah, he's gonna go to war with Olympus over you.
I can't wait to use this one next session.
Okay.
Could have used this
Hey.
one.
Jesus Christ. How are you
Those
doing
are
that?
those are
what he
loud.
said. You should have used that.
Loud.
And this
Yeah.
is going to be word for word what I say.
I choose death.
Oh, cool. Sick. How are you doing that?
It's a voice mod. You can make a little soundboard and play it through your microphone.
Holy fuck. This is gonna change everything. That's funny.
All you need is one that says Shikayate.
Yeah! You need one that says Shikayate.
I got something close.
That's pretty funny.
Oh, that's gonna be fun.
No!
That's how I felt this whole session. Like, no! Well, I'm powerless now.
Interesting. I will say this. Next session, either the gods will either a new. I'll just say this. Next session will be the session where someone's sitting on the throne. Which one it is, we're gonna find out. It'll be determined next time on Dragon Ball Z.
By the way, have we established Hermes told Hades too? I'm wondering
Yeah,
where he's standing.
Hades is just. Oh, he's in the underworld. Like,
Okay, stop.
Hades is down in the
It's loud
underworld.
as
He's
hell.
gonna wait like a century for this whole thing to blow over.
It's also a long journey for Hermes.
Yeah.
Like he's a swift god, but he's got a lot of people to inform.
We're just not gonna tell him.
He'll find out on his own. Next time he comes up
Yeah.
like, what the fuck have you guys done?
Yeah. We will see. We will see.
I do like to think that, weirdly enough, I feel like out of all the gods, Hades would have been the last one to do something like this. Unless dramatically pushed to it.
Yeah. I don't like making Hades like the villain too much. I did it in my game, but I was seeing if I could I don't know, like play up the cliche in a better way. He wasn't the primary villain either, but I like him a lot better as the he's like I'm doing my shit and I'm doing it well, and you guys can fuck around up there if you want.
The dead don't talk back.
Yeah. Why would they want to? He controls their fucking. Yeah, that's why you don't want to cross Hades, man. Because even if you get one over on him, he controls your goddamn afterlife. Like you don't want to. Don't mess with your eternity, bro.
Was that Smokey I heard?
No.
Not good. Romulus?
Yeah.
He's gonna be a Brainerd's gonna be a menace with this thing, with those sound effects.
You guys
Well,
are fun.
he's not going to be playing it during the session, so
Yeah.
no.
Are we still recording?
Yeah, it's still going.
Oh yeah, go. Yeah,
It's
you
here.
can
It's in it.
edit. Yeah, I feel like out of everybody, I'm in the most trouble.
You can get it back. Also, just pray to Hecate. She'll give you powers like that. It's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, how would you know that?
I don't. Who?
Who's that? Who's that? Hey, everybody's got free reign back on Mount Olympus again. Thrasius can wander around. Vasaliki's been incited to vengeance by Hera.
How close are we to a level up?
Close, very close.
Okay.
Tremendously close.
I get something fun at 6th level.
Like 90% chance it's gonna be next session unless something
Catastrophic happens.
That extends things.
I don't think I've ever seen like a cleric lose their like faith powers.
Your powers are based on faith, and you lost faith in Athena, so
I'm gonna have to get them back somehow. I don't know how.
You don't seem to understand.
Alright,
I turned
have a
it
good
down.
one, guys.
All
See you
right.
next week.
Oh, and I have
Good
a
session.
big idea next session. I see you, but bye.
Bye.